Good evening. Welcome in, everyone. How are we all doing? I have prepared as much as I possibly can today, but I'm really excited. Welcome in, everyone. Today is Summer Game Fest Day. I have never watched a Summer Game Fest before, and to be honest with you, I'm trying, or have tried at least, to keep this whole event pretty much of a surprise as possible. I do understand that there are lots of leaks that have happened. I understand there's lots of rumors. There's lots of wishes for what people want to see right now. It works. Rare Bear is here in the Twitch chat. Thank you so much for that. Welcome in, by the way. First time chat of Rare Bear. You are a friend of the channel right now, so it seems weird calling you a first-time chat, but welcome in. How are you doing? Today is Summer Game Fest, and today is... we're going to do a watch-along. We're going to do an official co-stream of the event. I'm really excited. Now, I do have plans. I said I had plans, so let me just clarify what is going to happen today. Now, I had a look. Last year's Summer Game Fest lasted about 2 hours. Should be around the same time today for 2 hours, and then immediately afterwards is going to be an event called Day of the Devs, which is another showcase. There's going to be lots of trailers, there's going to be lots of premieres, there's going to be lots of reveals, announcements. It's very exciting. So I'm just gonna have a look just for the lay of the land. The lay of the land tonight. We're definitely going to be here for Summer Game Fest. If people are up for it, then we'll stay on for Day of the Devs as well. I did say as well, and I'm pretty sure Hastastic here was impressed or excited by the look of the game Hawthorne, which had been showcased at the Insider Gaming showcase, and was also showcased yesterday at the Women-led Game Showcase. And I had a look into it. Like, the devs, they're all like former devs of from Bethesda and Ubisoft and Naughty Dog. So they've got serious pedigree with what they've worked on before, and it looks like a very visually impressive game. The demo for Hawthorne is officially released, or will be officially available to play for free to everyone on Steam from the 15th of June. But I have it right now. So, and I've got the green light as well, so I can actually play it on stream. The plan is, or at least like the idea is, Retro Panda as well on YouTube, welcome in, how are you? The plan is at least to play it today. But I'm fully aware that if we end up staying for Day of the Devs, it's going to be about 1:30 in the morning for UK viewers. And yeah, again, I'm just going to see the lay of the land. Whether I play it at 1 o'clock in the morning or if I play it tomorrow instead, then the video will go up on the YouTube for damn sure. I'm really excited to play it though. Really excited to play it. Tomorrow we're going to be here for Future Games Show Summer Showcase. And that starts at 8 PM. It's going to be all done and dusted by about 10:30. I am going to be playing Hellbound Inc., which takes about an hour and a half. So it's going to be decidedly earlier. So whether I play it, if I don't play it today, I'll definitely play it tomorrow. But the aim is to play it today. I do have some other demos as well. I had a look. But let's have a look at the chat first. Should have left her on YouTube on her own. How dare you? Sammy, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm doing really well, mate. Really well. I've had such a good week. This week. It's been a much better week than it has been for a long time. I've been overdue a good week, and it's been a very good week. But yeah, I hope you're doing well as well, mate. Rude says Rare. Gutted it's not hit and run tonight. We'll be doing hit and run. We will be doing hit and run this weekend. I had to move it, but this came up sort of last minute and I couldn't say no to it. Hit and run we are definitely going to be playing after the PC game show. PC gaming show, which is on Sunday. So we're definitely going to be doing some hit and run this weekend. Mikey, welcome in. How are you doing, mate? I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. Retro Panda, doing good. Pretty hyped to see some awesome games. Yeah, what's everyone looking forward to the most? What are you looking forward to seeing the most, Retro Panda? Like I said, I've kind of stayed off of any sort of announcements or any sort of previews or anything like that. So everything I see tonight is going to be a bit of a surprise. Now, usually with this sort of thing, I do ask people for no spoilers, but that's kind of not how this one operates, I think. Like, this one is very much we are together to get excited about things together. So if you're excited for something, tell me, let us know. Because it was my choice not to look at anything, any previews or anything like that. But if you're excited for something, let me know. Let me know. I want to know. You're doing good, Mikey. Good to hear, mate. Really good to hear. What have you been up to this week? What's everyone been up to this week? We have got 42 seconds until this show starts, by the way. And once again, I can't actually get my audio to work. So I don't have any sort of in-ear monitors. So I'm just kind of listening at the same time as you. But I might miss some things. So if I miss anything, get excited in the chat. Let us know. Been working a lot. Lovely stuff. Nice and busy. Yeah, I don't know I've seen a lot of people saying they've been, I've seen bits and pieces, but I've really stayed off looking at any sort of previews and things like that. 2-1. Yeah, there's a whole lot of rumors floating around about potential games, potential reveals this evening. I'm excited. I'm excited. I think a lot of people are looking forward to maybe a GTA reveal at the PlayStation State of Play, and I don't think that happened. So who knows? People might have been saving this one for tonight, or maybe even tomorrow for future games. Either way, it's Gamer Christmas. Merry Gamer Christmas, everyone. Retro Fan says, honestly, not even sure what's being shown, but would love to see maybe some Persona news. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I've seen some people as well, maybe some rumblings about Final Fantasy as well. Never really played Final Fantasy, but I'm happy if you're happy about it. Sammy says the 2 games you're home to hear things on are probably going to be saved for the Tokyo Game Show. What games are they? What games? You never know. There could be multiple. We already saw that Hawthorne was revealed, or had a reveal, at the Insider Gaming Showcase, and then for the women-led one yesterday, which was really good, by the way. I'd recommend people go back and watch that. It was really good. Had a bit of a... I think the demo announcement was yesterday, but it had a reveal as well. But it looked really good. Really, really good. I want to play that demo. Really want to play that demo. I am going to be on Best Behaviour this evening while I talk over this lovely gentleman who's been posting so much on social media about his rehearsals and things like that. I know he's hyping it up, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was, you know, ever so slightly nervous. I'd be bricking it right now if I was on stage doing this. But he's a pro. Look at him. He's a pro. Wow, that is madness, isn't it? Number of new Steam game releases, first 5 months of the year. I saw that like the trajectory had gone up, but like looking at it like that is quite mad, isn't it? And if you look at it from like before 2020, the curve is even more. Part 3 of the Final Fantasy VII remake. I've seen you're not the first person to say that. Kingdom Hearts 4 though, that'll be good. I'll be excited for you for that one because I know how much you love the Kingdom Hearts franchise. Again, not something I've ever discovered. Mugenics. Oh, what happened there? Shall I turn these closed captions off, or are you happy with them? You let me know. Subtitles or no subtitles, everyone? Take a bowl. We'll take a poll, not a bowl. We'll take a poll. Not a real poll. I'm too lazy for that. Like I said, I'm going to be on Best Behaviour this evening. That means no swearing. No swearing. But if we are here for Day of the Devs as well, it's going to be 3.5 hours. I don't know. I don't know the last time I have been awake and not gone 3.5 hours without a vape. So that might just be something we all have to just deal with this evening.
Okay. It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview.
Yeah, this is the
of
first
what's
time I've ever
ahead
watched this.
with our
First time I've ever
first
watched this, but I just, and it was one that kind of, I knew it was coming up, and I saw there was so much hype about this, and it was very clear, very, very quickly, just how big of a deal the Summer Game Fest is. And I wanted to get involved, and I was thinking about getting involved, and then last minute I saw the form to apply for this official co-streamer thing, and I was like, you know what? I'll let the gods decide. I will let the gods decide whether or not we're going to do this evening. And it was literally about 2 days ago I got the email through, so I was like, you know what? It's an honor and a privilege to be accepted to doing things like this. So thank you very much to everyone for being here, and also thank you very much to Summer Game Fest as well for allowing me to host this co-stream this evening. This looks mad. What is this?
It's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't
What are we
want
thinking?
you
A
to catch cold.
bit of a psychological horror game here.
I hate to say it, but your brother is
All looks very eerie.
quite odd.
In we
Graphics look incredible though, whatever it is. If you're thinking it's quite dark on stream, I think it's quite dark everywhere. I can barely see anything. Hoarders? Not quite.
Oh là là. Mais quel pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here.
I don't know what this is, but it's intriguing to say the least.
Delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Bear with. Oh, it was working then. We're back, everyone. We're back. Well, I am. Don't know what this game is, but they're delicious. I've definitely tried them. Not the cigarettes, the thing that are in the box. Right, what's going on here? It's all about to kick off. Don't look through the key. Don't look through the peephole. Nothing good from looking through the peephole. Behind you. Oh, don't open the door. What are you doing? Oh, you deserve everything you get after. I'm sorry, if I lived in an apartment block and I got a knock at the door and there was no one outside, I am barricading that door shut. I was going to say, it looked kind of...
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Oh, wow. Okay. Fair play. Huge pop from the crowd, by the way, for Resident Evil 5. Oh. I've never played a Resident Evil. I've never played a Resident Evil game. That looks really, 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 really good. Really good. You excited for that, Sammy? Doesn't seem like your sort of speed. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
I'm sorry, right? I don't know, like this. I'm sorry for going completely off piece here, right? But Americans are just like the world's best at like presenting stuff, and like your average American could be like a top-notch television host in the UK. Happy to say that, right? This guy, his voice, okay, Does he not sound like, and I know if Harry's still here, he would have remembered like the Channel 5 era of WCW Worldwide and Fort Boyard and stuff like that. Do you remember the Masked Magician? The guy that did the voice for the Masked Magician sounds exactly like the guy who's presenting this. And I'm pretty sure that guy was that Salem from Sabrina the Teenage Witch? Is this the same guy? Am I tripping? Like, what?
Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them.
Masked Magician was class, by the way.
Well, it seems I have one more surprise.
The big reveal was like, again, spoilers, hit harder than Santa Claus for me.
This new project is
way harder, horrible. Didn't never want to see that guy's face.
We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say
second only. Yeah, exactly. It was nobody. So it was like, what's the point? What's the point? Are we SmackDown tonight? SmackDown's already been on, mate. SmackDown was early tonight, wasn't it? I think. But no, we're not SmackDown tonight. We're watching the Summer Game Fest. Mac, I thought of you immediately when, did you see Toy Story Retro Rebound? They are re-releasing Toy Story Racer as part of a bundle with like 5 other Toy Story games. Well, 4 other Toy Story games and A Bug's Life. So I'm going to be playing the out of that. You watched majority of that. Was it good? Any good? I know Sammy watched it. Finished it, yeah. Been and gone. Still a bit of a bore. Yeah, I just can't deal with it. I know I wasn't going to miss anything. Why was it on so early? They still doing European tours and stuff like that. Mike, your daughter loves Toy Story. Your daughter has good taste. She's excited about the games. I'm still excited about Toy Story 5. I know Toy Story 4 was a bit, but Toy Story 5, let's be good. And it's got Jessie as the main character as well this time, which I'm very excited for. Very, very, very excited for. That's epic, greatest game of your childhood. That, yes, mate. Yes. I've got it. I've still got it, and I will play it. Holly, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you. Are you going to go see it? Yeah. When is Toy Story 5 out? They're in Bologna tonight. Raw's in Paris on Monday. Okay, fair enough. I ain't been following WWE at all. But welcome in, Holly. How are you? Right, what we got here? We're watching the Summer Game Fest this evening. This is going to be on for a couple of hours, and then afterwards is Day of the Devs. So we're probably going to stay on for the whole shebang this evening, and then I might play a couple of demos afterwards. I think I might save Hawthorne, thinking about it. I think I might save Hawthorne. Hawthorne looks too good to be playing at 1 o'clock in the morning, or 1:30 in the morning. Although, I have been known to do way worse. I have been known to be doing one more day in TCG Card Shop Simulator at 4 o'clock in the morning while my eyes are barely open, just sat here. I was here until 6 o'clock in the morning for that last AEW pay-per-view, which is lovely. Loved that. But I got some rage games. I'm gonna show you when we get a little break in the action here, but I don't know what this is, but it looks like it's quite good. But the rage games I've got, basically I just typed into Twitter Fodian demo and then just put on latest, and I saw one of them's got like a little bit of a speed run competition, and it's called You Will Fall. So you get the idea of how ragey that game's going to be, but I want to give it a go, and I'd like to do a full run of it. I think the speed run now record is like 1 minute 40. I ain't going to touch that. Alien Isolation 2. That'll be good. Pachiti was playing that on stream relatively recently, and it looked really good. And it looked like it had a... Spoilers! I'm not going to tell you what the ending was, but let's just say that it left it... A second one is not surprising in the slightest. Not in the surprising in the slightest. Good, thanks. I'm really good, Holly. I'm really fucking good. I swore. I apologise. I'm meant to be on my best behaviour this evening because this is an official co-stream for the Summer Game Fest. I'm going to try and keep my swearing down to a minimum this evening, but it will slip. It will slip.
from the claustrophobic confines of
You're not missing anything. I didn't think so.
exposed
I didn't think so.
surrounding it. For a
Talatonga versus Royce Key sums it all up. I saw the pounce, and I'll pop for a pounce, but I will immediately think of Monty Brown in TNA anytime I see a pounce. Willow in AEW, she does a great pounce, but I'm sorry, it's like watching anyone do the Styles Clash now.
Today, we are honored to have
Just a pale imitation at this point, I'm afraid.
here with us.
Missed that era of TNA was so good. I love. Do you remember as well? Did you ever have? I'm sorry, I know we're watching the Summer Game Fest. I'm talking wrestling. But do you remember the wrestling channel that was on Sky? That was great. Just watching random bits of Noah and TNA. The same, and it was a banger. But it felt like it was the same AJ Styles versus Abyss match. I'd stick it on. I'd stick it on and be like, great, it's this match again. Fantastic.
Years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda Sun's next game, then known as Project Robot.
We're getting some big games already this evening. Tomorrow we're going to get a very much a mishmash, a bit of a mix of different sort of indie and AAA titles. And I'm sure we're going to get some big indie games being revealed or at least trailered today. But these have been big games so far. Wonder if we're going to get any more about Hello Sunshine. I wonder if Hello Sunshine actually got released. That looked like a really good game. That was a bit of a walking sim, but still pretty good. I've got a spot on the inside of my nose. I'm sorry if it looks like I'm picking my nose. I'm not. I'm just trying, you know. So much CCW. There was so much CCW, so much Noah, so much... There was Ring of Honor on there as well, wasn't there? I'm pretty certain as well, and I might be talking out of my backside right now, but I'm pretty sure I saw a Ring of Honor show at Butlins in Minehead. But I might be chatting... You know? I might be chatting poo there. But I'm certain of it. Certain of it. Only downside, we're about a month behind on TNA, so when Jeff Hardy turned up, we'd already seen it on things like NoDQ. NoDQ I've had to block on everything. I used to love NoDQ. NoDQ was like the best website, the most easy to use website, but they don't moderate their chat at all, and it's just, neckbeards and just horrible people with racist and homophobic comments in them comments. I just can't be dealing with it. I don't really use any sort of wrestling site anymore. Support Cultaholic. They seem like nice people. It wasn't... Hang on. Wasn't Wrestle Talk? Didn't Wrestle Talk actually have a show on the wrestling channel? Jen Atlas. That interest anybody?
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait.
That was when Jeff Hardy turned up the first time, wasn't it?
Well, next we travel to the east.
I think I'd stopped watching WWE by then. So I don't think I was even like looking at those websites around that time.
You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son.
Big crowd in.
Fighting against impossible odds.
Huge crowd in for this show. It's a big deal. Ring of Honor is not hosting any live events, but chatting shit then. Chatting shit. I definitely saw wrestling at Butlins. I'm pretty sure they do that. Why did I think it was at Butlins? I have to think, but I'm certain I've seen a Ring of Honor show and I just kind of put two and two together. It might have been at Butlins, but it was like years ago. Like, I don't know why they would have done anything like that. It might have been, I don't know, someone come over for a UK tour or something. On the poster it said Ring of Honor wrestler or Ring of Honor something. Definitely went to a couple of World Wrestling All-Stars shows though, and they were fantastic. Fantastic. Who doesn't want to see Road Dogg and or Grandmaster Sexay in the main event of a big show at Wembley Arena? I'm gonna say this now. You saw a fair bit of wrestling at Butlins years ago. Whereabouts didn't you see wrestling in Butlins, Harry? I think it might just be a rite of passage for wrestling fans that at some point you will have seen wrestling at Butlins. I thought Butlins was the greatest thing when I was a kid. I don't live life with regret, but like I said, I've been sober now for 8 years. My only regret is not having a proper weekend in adulthood at Butlins, getting on one. But you know, I'll deal with that now. Like, it's too late for that. Like, I'm not having a night off just to go to get effed up at Butlins. This looks really good. I'm the worst at like calling what these games are. So if anyone calls if this is a big franchise or if this is a big game coming out or anything like that, feel free to call it out, give your predictions or give your insider knowledge in the chat, because I'm going to need it. All I know is this looks pretty damn good. Again, graphics are madness, aren't they? Thought wrestling was terrible until Harry dragged you to show Blue. What show was it? A Rev Pro show? Have you? I went to Eve Wrestle Queendom, and that might be one of the most like. Again, I knew I loved wrestling, but this was only like a couple of months ago, and it was still an eye-opening experience because I was like, I've heard of, you know, Session Moth Martina, and I've like followed a bit of her, and she seems like an interesting character. And then when you're in it and you're immersed in it in the crowd, and her entrance and her big moment at Wrestle Queendom, that was proper mind blowing. Proper mind blowing. That did look good, didn't it? John Cena, Kofi Kingston, Zack Ryder defeated the Awesome Truth and Kevin Nash. Sorry. Sorry. When was that? Like 2011? I was going to say, get Brandon match in 2011.
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
Okay, I'm intrigued by this. I'm intrigued by the poster more than anything. Okay, bit different already. There are some tattoos, aren't they? I think the last time I went to a WWE show was 2014. And that was pretty random. That was a SmackDown taping, so it will be somewhere on YouTube. I think the whole show might be on YouTube, or at least it was the last time I checked. But the only things I remember were got the opportunity to see Bray Wyatt live, which I think would have been something I'd be gutted about if I never have seen it. And I think he wrestled on the main show in like a tag match, but I'm pretty sure the dark match main event was Wyatt versus John Cena, which was really cool. Really, really cool to see, or to have said that I've seen. But apart from that, I saw 3MB versus Tupac. Aight.
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about. But first of all, we have a release date.
Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, 3MB versus Los Matadores, and the worst match I've ever seen in my life, which was R-Truth versus Damien Sandow, and a really random match that I'm not entirely sure why it happened, but it was Batista versus Dolph Ziggler in a hardcore match. No idea why that happened. One thing I've learned about being a wrestling fan, right, and no disrespect, love Snoop Dogg's music, big fan of Snoop Dogg's music, but one thing I've learned about Snoop Dogg from being a wrestling fan is that this guy will literally do anything for a paycheck. Like, there is nothing that he won't do. There's a video of him online that he's talking about how he won't do a feature on a song for anything less than $250,000, and I think it's like an extra 100,000 on top for the video. And I watched that video a lot, thinking, you liar, you absolute liar. There is no chance that Just Eat or DoorDash or whatever, like, however it was translated into different markets, I can't imagine them paying more than what, like, there's no way they paid 350k to get Snoop Dogg on those adverts. I'm sorry. Hot Pocket as well, doesn't it? He was in the adverts for Hot Pocket.
Updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building
You having a conversation with Mark Davis about wrestling, asking him if he knew it, etc. And he was like, yeah, it's okay. Then excused himself to go to the bathroom and he came out for the next match. That was embarrassing.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
That's great, though. One, how nice, though, of him to sort of, I don't know.
Next, we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new
Or he's a
studio
wind-up merchant, proper wind-up merchant. Main event, Kip Sabian and defeated Uptown Funkers Ryan Smile. That sounds pretty good. Lucha Forever showing Sour. I'm gutted I never went to anything like that.
Stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
What on earth is this? I'm intrigued. I will say, all of these games so far have been visually stunning. Not to say that's the be-all and end-all of video games. Most of, if not all of my favourite video games are pretty basic. Pretty basic. You know what I'd like to see? If I had anything to be on my sort of wish list for tonight or tomorrow, anything like that, like as a big announcement. Not necessarily like a massive overhaul or something like that. I know we're really close to GTA 6, and it's not something that's probably even on Rockstar's radar at the minute. But, and the time is going to fly between now and November. The time is going to fly between now and November. But I would still like something in the way of an announcement of like a Red Dead Redemption 2, like not complete edition, but like just give us 60 frames per second. Like, give us a bit of an upgrade for modern hardware on console at least. That would be pretty cool. That would give me the impetus to play it again, I think. This looks really, really cool, by the way. So I'm guessing you control the cube? Okay. I'm going to keep my eye out for that one. That's really good. Really, really good. Too many names you can't say now in my battle. No, it's not. You didn't do it, Harry.
But first, on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Never played Dead by Daylight, but I know that it's like massively popular. Sammy, does Joe play Dead by Daylight? Oh God. I think that's why I've kind of avoided it, you know? The community is toxic. I think this is what happens when games get so big and so popular, is that, you know, the chances are you're going to get a really like toxic contingent in it, which is why I prefer playing Red Dead Online to GTA Online. Yeah, you get the odd person on GTA Online that will just hog tie you and drag you on their horse. Loof Toast, thank you very much for that. But
How old are you now?
okay. That code, by the way, in the subtitles, do you reckon that's a hidden Easter egg for people? Chuck that into Steam. See if that does anything. See if that does anything. Is that the right amount of letters and numbers? I don't know. She pops in for games with a streamer friend of ours. Played it a few times, but couldn't get into it. No, I don't think it's for me. I don't think it's for me. But again, if you are excited by it, then all the power to you. We all have different tastes at the end of the day. My immediate thought there was obviously Star Wars. Not being a Star Wars fan, or not having watched Star Wars yet. It will happen at some point. But, oh, quite steampunky as well, isn't it? Oh, now this looks like the sort of thing that Stuart can get into. Base building. It's giving me, like, I've never played it, but like, you know, Raft, like survival game where you build as big a boat as possible, but instead of a boat, it's whatever the hell that is. And I won't lie, I think this might be one for me. Sand Raiders of Sophie. It said play something now.
Is it dangerous?
Don't think it was a demo. I'm looking this up. It's not going to mess with the stream. One hopes. Here we go. Sand Raiders of Sophie. Join the playtest. Add to your wish list. That's going straight on the wish list. Do I want to play the playtest? Oh, there we go. The server slam is now live. Raiders of Sophie now in the server slam. What is this? Okay, so if you're part of the playtest, the server's up and running to give you some cool stuff. Interesting. So if that interested you, go to the Steam page. That looked pretty good. Oh, we're getting some Black Flag. Oh! I've only ever played one Assassin's Creed game in my life, and it was Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and I really want to thank my good friend Alfie for that. Because he had it on a gaming laptop and he showed it to me, and I was like, interesting. Yeah, I think this is going to be top of a lot of people's wish list. Not even going to open it up because, unsurprisingly, it's on every wish list I've got. GTA 6 has to be perfect with all the delays they've had, and I can't see it being that way. No, I can't see it being that way either, Harry. But if it's going to be closer to perfect in November than it was, say, a month ago, or May 26th when it was supposed to be released, then kind of so be it at this point. I don't know. I am excited for it, but a long time has passed. A long time has passed, and I want to play it, right? I want to play it. Odds on them delaying it again? I don't think so, you know. Although I wouldn't be shocked. Let's be honest. Let's be honest though. How different and how much of a quality of life update was it from GTA 5 on the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360 to when it came out on PS4? PS4 to PS5, not so much, but PS3 to PS4 versions was very different. I don't want to say that it's worth waiting for the PlayStation 6 to come out, because God knows how much that's going to cost, and God knows when that's going to come out. But it's just one of those games already. I've bought multiple games, multiple times. I've bought, you know, lower end of the spectrum here, but I've bought Sonic the Hedgehog on like 7 different consoles and iPods over my time. I've bought GTA 5 on multiple different platforms. I've bought loads of games on multiple different platforms, but I never planned on it. GTA 6 is almost in my head. I'm planning on buying it multiple times. And can I wait for the PC release? Don't think so. That looked like a mad Ninja Turtles game, by the way. Really dark for a Ninja Turtles game. He's got himself on his t-shirt. I immediately dislike him. When the 5M servers go up and all that, will be more fun. That's true. That's true. Although I never got involved with. Is that the what do you call it?
I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next.
Role-playing servers.
We've been working on this for a long time,
A new season is about to begin.
Twitch will just be GTA 6 without releases. That's what, yeah. I definitely want to get it. I want to get it to play it for me. I'm definitely, a lot of people I know were thinking, you know, oh, get this, get the numbers on Twitch and stuff like that. But, you know, as good as numbers are and everything, Stuart has to enjoy himself. Although I did watch a lot of Adam Pacitti playing Minecraft, and I've avoided Minecraft because I know I'll get deep into it. So who knows? 2027 might be the year of Minecraft and GTA 6 at this point on this channel. Gonna try and avoid that though. Gonna try and avoid that.
So we must secure them.
I mean, I've never played Fortnite, but this is the first thing that came to my head was this looks very much like Fortnite, unless it is something Fortnite, which I don't think it is. I look like Keanu Reeves, but I only saw a glimpse of him. It is Fortnite. Okay. It is Keanu Reeves. It is literally John Wick. Yeah, I know. Do we have any Fortnite players in the chat? Like, it's just been one thing that, again, I don't think it's... irritating.
If you're wondering how we end up on
I don't think it's beneath me, but I think it's just one of those things that it's just completely passed me by. It's just completely passed me by. The only thing that nearly sucked me the only thing that nearly sucked me into Fortnite was The Simpsons, and I held firm. I held firm on not getting sucked into the Fortnite vortex. But again, if you like it, then all the power to you. Played it a few times, but you suck at online shooters. Yeah, I played multiplayer COD once, and again, I missed out. I missed the COD boat by years and years and years. And I played it like for fun with a couple of mates, and I just got destroyed. Like, I don't mind losing at video games, but like if I can put up a fight, if I'm enjoying myself, that'll do for me. But I can't do that.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt...
And I know I'll get destroyed at Fortnite. I know I'll get destroyed at Fortnite. I know I'll get destroyed at Rocket League. And it's just things that I tend not to. This looks intriguing, though. Is this what I think it is? Final Fantasy vibes from Sammy. Lego Fortnite was great, but the update... Lego Fortnite, I think, if I'd have known about it, I might have been interested in. But again, it's the Fortnite thing that would have put me off it. The music just picks up. Apologies for this skipping, by the way. It's not me. Final Fantasy meets Iron Giant. Yeah. Transformers? No. Gundam Rogue Orbit. Very, very Transformer-y, though. Or Meet Dave. With Eddie Murphy.
Find me.
Where's his face?
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you.
That'd be good. I will sign up to that newsletter for sure.
That deserve your attention
I
every week and
do
celebrate
encourage
and
people to sign up to as many newsletters as possible. One of the sponsors of, I think it was a sponsor of,
Speaking of
oh, was it Insider Gaming Showcase or Mix?
solo developer.
Let me find her.
Adriana from Spain.
But she's got a newsletter and she's very, very, very good. She's, oh God, what is her name?
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't
Here we go. Devland Marketing. She's incredibly hardworking and does a tremendous job doing PR for games and things like that. I've seen this. I have seen this, and I want to play the. Oh, I want to play this so much. So this is your good two-player co-op rage game. Don't break the egg. And I am bang up for this. I would watch Sammy and Joe play this all day long. This is one of many games I want to rope you into, whether I play it with you, Sammy, or I just watch you play it, because I want to see. Because I'll be nice. I'm usually nice with these sort of games, and I think it would give a different dynamic. I think you would get frustrated with me playing that, but if you played with Joe, Joe will give you the business.
Debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on ambitious new projects.
I love games like that. Ever since I played Paddle by Zoro Art, I love that sort of. They call it friend slop, but I think that's such an overused term now, as people calling everything slop. It's good. If it's entertaining, it's good.
They lie.
Definitely don't mean it in a bad way. Right, well, we've been here for nearly an hour. On the hour, every hour, I'm going to treat myself. So just, I would make my camera disappear, but I might be pulling the curtain back a little bit too much here.
See, that's where we're different.
Oh, no.
I genuinely like most people.
You didn't see anything.
You're truly a sick fuck.
Ah. That's no moon.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
I wanna play more games like this. Definitely want to play more games like this. Bit of exploration, bit of, combat.
Not like we do.
Bit of survival thrown in. I did like the look of that other one we saw, and the sand one. I really like the look of that. This looks very different. This looks very much third-person shooter by the looks of it, actually. But I think I really enjoy it. Interesting.
No, do not touch him.
Star Wars quote as a title. Which game? What, this one? That's no moon. Yeah, hang on. That was when they're talking about the Death Star, I imagine. I can put two and two together. I know bits and pieces of Star Wars. I just never seen the film. Interesting though. That wasn't, copyrighted at least. Happens all the time with bands and artists. Lots of bands now name their bands after other people's songs, which I'm not entirely sure I like that.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story.
Check out the mustache on this geezer though. That's the real story here. Look at that. Goals. Mustache goals right there from that gentleman. Bald head, porn star mustache. Absolute.
Stealth and repositioning.
Yeah.
It's called adaptive
He calls
cover.
it the tickler.
With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
Yeah, I couldn't tell whether or not they were two different games at one point, Sammy, so
Crafting Crossfire. It's for all
maybe just a nice little homage at the start with the That's No Moon, or maybe it had a change of title. A lot of games during development do go from title to title, so maybe if people knew it as, or knew the development as That's No Moon, and now they've rebranded to Crossfire for the big reveal here, I'm not sure. I'm just guessing at this point.
Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Oh, I was going to say we might see a bit of Control tonight. This I'm really, really, really excited for.
The oldest house is...
Really excited for.
Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan.
If you haven't played the first Control game, play it. It's pretty much widely available now on literally any way you can think. Every now and then, the first Control games are free on the Epic Games Store. I've seen it at least 3 times. Got it once, the first time round. I think it's on the PlayStation Plus catalog now. I think it's on Xbox Game Pass now. It's well worth giving a go. And if you enjoy it, then this is just another game to get excited for here. I got it for free on Epic. Definitely. I think it was like pre-pandemic I got Control for free on Epic. Because during the pandemic was GTA 5 for free. It's mad thinking about it. That was free.
All we can do is...
White Stripes?
Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
I'm fully into this. September 24th. Pre-orders on now.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive. The announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Maybe Final Fantasy now? Not entirely sure what Final Fantasy looks like, so you in the chat get excited for me, because I don't know what this is.
We all have our own,
but a storied franchise
vast frontier. But for our guild,
from the studio that brought you Embroidery,
one reason
one of the most exhaustingly detailed and rewarding MMOs in existence. It's my...
You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
I'm waiting for Sammy's input here.
Spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety.
Something like Final Fantasy, yeah.
For Horizon's
Horizon, it's a Horizon game. Now, I saw it, right, so I have seen bits and pieces. I knew it looked familiar, right? I've seen bits and pieces about this new Horizon game, and I've seen a lot of people moaning online that it hasn't been hyped up enough. But I think, oh, Guild Wars 3, chatting absolute shit again. But there's a new Horizon game coming out. Have we seen any announcements from Horizon? I was kind of expecting something Horizon to show up this evening. I do think that the new Horizon game, or the new part of the Horizon game, is going to be revealed tonight. Never played a Guild Wars game. It all looked, I'm not going to say it all looks the same, but like that style. Again, I could lose myself in that, but I know, seeing as I own it and have paid money for it, the only game that I need to play that's massively on my backlog before I even think about playing a game like Horizon or Guild Wars or Final Fantasy is the Legend of Zelda games that are on the Switch. Like I paid for it when it came out on the Switch, never played it, and then I've paid for the Switch 2 upgrade. So I need to play that before I even think about doing anything like this. But I know that once I play it, bang, I'm in. Give me all the Guild Wars and Horizons you've got at that point.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October!
Probably the only Star Wars game I've played in any sort of depth was a Star Wars racing game.
Now this is pod racing.
And we saw the reveal for this not too long ago. We saw a trailer for this not too long ago. And I was... Yeah, I'll play this. I'll play the fuck out of this. From playing like Wipeout on the N64 around a mate's house when I was a kid, this sort of like zero-G racing game is massively up my street. I'm very much excited to play this, especially like by the looks of it. It's got a bit of a story behind it as well. I've been playing some Forza Horizon 6. Really good. If you haven't played Forza Horizon 6, if you like racing games, Forza Horizon 6 is really good. I stupidly was playing on mute because I was watching something at the same time, and I think it's the ADHD in me. I have to have like either complete silence or 7 screens around me, all with different things on. Wrestling on this one, a showcase on this one, a podcast in my ears, playing Forza Horizon at the same time. Apparently Forza Horizon 6 got a really good storyline behind it. I had no idea. You won't be good, but you'll play. Hey, look, Sammy, like, Sammy's a hustler, right? Sammy's a proper hustler. Sammy tells you he's no good at games, he will destroy you. Lenny, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Another wrestling lesson done. Loving life. Good, mate. Good to hear, pal. What else you been up to this week? What you been doing? Lovely to have you here, by the way. We are watching the Summer Game Fest this evening. We'll be pretty much back to normal service from next weekend. I've got a few games lined up that I really want to play. And I will be doing some sort of demo or some sort of a rage game after the show this evening. But I, for the first time in a long time, I've had a really good week. Really good week. Just A-level exam. What A-levels are you doing, if you don't mind me asking? You don't have to say, but I'm interested. This looks good, whatever it is. Working, but on that chilling, miss SmackDown, fortunately. Man, I didn't even know it was on. That's how bad it's got at the minute. Didn't even know that SmackDown was on. Last Harbor. Horror looking game. Looks good though.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Crazy Taxi coming back. What?
Fighter. Today we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Okay, this is quite interesting. A new Virtua Fighter game. When was the last Virtua Fighter game to come out? There's I never had the Sega Dreamcast. There's a few people I went to school with that had the Sega Dreamcast. And it's definitely a console that completely passed me by. But it seems to be having like a massive resurgence as of late. I like the music in it already.
Are we talking about your ex?
Again, real focus on storyline behind just like, you know, normal beat 'em ups and stuff like that. Say fortunately you bought tickets for Raw and SmackDown. Why have you done that, Lenny? Why? You're doing film and sociology and BTEC sport, which you got a merit in, but hoping to get into wrestling or football. Nice one, mate. You still doing football coaching as well? Tried to play Virtua Fighter once and found it too hard on easy difficulty. I would absolutely get destroyed then. Absolutely get destroyed playing Virtua Fighter then.
Hey, it's me.
That's why you want it. Nice. Oh no, that's why we do what we do. I want to try and recreate that emoji you've got in the chat, and I want to try and recreate that Triple H smiling in slow motion emoji as well. Stop with that now. Are you into wrestling? Well, nice. Well, follow your passions, mate. Follow your passions. I've got no doubt, Lenjamin, that you will go far, my friend. You deserve it, pal.
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Oh, where am I?
Over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survival.
We are live currently on Twitch and on YouTube. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, go and subscribe to my YouTube channel. There's some original stuff here. It's not just Twitch VODs and Twitch videos and stuff like that. I also do indie game reviews, and I've been playing a lot of indie games lately, although this weekend is taking a backseat to a lot of gaming showcases and stuff, and I've been really enjoying this. It's been an honor and a privilege to be doing watch-alongs and official co-streams for various different showcases and events. We did the Insider Gaming Showcase last week, or this week. No, last week. And then we did the Mix Summer Game Showcase on Monday, which was really good, or Sunday. And yeah, we're doing this tonight, Summer Games Fest, which came a bit last minute. We've got a Future Game Show Summer Showcase tomorrow, which is going to be awesome. And on Sunday we've got the PC Gaming Showcase. But interspersed with that, we have got some gaming on this channel as well, which is our bread and butter here on Twitch and YouTube. I've got tonight probably some rage games lined up for tonight. Probably some horrendous rage games. One's called You Will Fall, and I definitely want to play that. Might even play a bit of Level Devil this evening as well, to try and smash through as much of that as possible. Tomorrow we've got Hellbound Inc., the demo, and we've got RuneScape. What? Okay, fair enough. I'm invested in some RuneScape. Also the Hawthorne demo, which I want to play. Might actually just play that tonight, you know. Might just play it tonight. Sent you a video of you wrestling today, David. Yeah, mate. Stick it on the Discord. Yeah. I'm well interested to see what sort of things go on and behind the scenes and stuff. Who's, if you want to say, who's your trainer? Who's been training you? Who leads it? You enjoying the show? New era, the landscape of the business changed. That's why we do what we do. Everything, not everything. I'm really enjoying the action in AEW at the minute, but just the level of tribalism from the wrestling companies has got me so disinterested in the whole thing at the minute. And it is from all sides. I'm not going to say it's all WWE, it's all AEW, it's all sides. It's quite mad at the minute how dislikable it's all become. I'm interested to see what this is. This looks very interesting. Soul Frame. Sounds very familiar. You like a good beat 'em up game as well, says Sammy. What beat 'em up games do you usually play, Sammy? Tekken? Tekken I love. It's on Insta. Just some experience playing on indies called Alistair Wakely. Okay, fair enough. I've not heard the name, but I've got no doubt. Got experience. Saw a few training videos with Rockstar Spud, and he looks like he knows his onions.
That was your stomach.
God, just as we get a Bug's Life reissued or re-released through the Toy Story bundle, we get this 4K bug and insect battling thing. Grounded 2. Didn't even know there was a Grounded 1, but seeing that trailer makes me want to seek out Grounded, because that looks really, really interesting. That it's out soon as well, August, before All In that game comes out.
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
Yeah, if you see any games right now,
not me,
or today, or if you've seen any games that have been showcased that have demos, let me know. Let me know, because I might end up playing them. We've got a bit of a backlog, and I've got a bit of, you know, games that I want to play and games that I have to play and games that I really want and need to play. Oh, wow, new Mafia game. Story expansion, okay. I've not played any Mafia games, but again, been on my backlog for the longest time. I've heard such mixed things about Mafia games. People say, oh no, it's not that good, and some people say it's the best game ever. I think I'll really enjoy it. Like, if it, usually with games like that, people don't like it because it's not enough action and too much story. I don't think you can have too much story if it's gripping and engaging. For me, I think I'd really like the Mafia games.
Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Desilets to invite you in.
He's out of sync, isn't he? Is it me? He's ever so slightly out of sync. Again, I don't think it's a me issue.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
Oh, magic.
Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
We saw recently there was a game with a scary looking nun. So unless this is the same game or a similar game. No, we have seen a trailer for this. I can't remember what it's called though. And I was interested to see what this was the first time round that we saw it. Because I remember the cat, obviously.
But at last, their debt is due.
Okay.
Every choice.
Just saying it's over. Take a look. Hope you enjoy. Thank you very much, Lenny. I really appreciate that, pal. When I get a spare moment, I certainly will, mate. Thank you. But I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it more than anything. I'm sure you're doing absolutely wonderfully and brilliantly doing it. But I'm definitely of the opinion that if you're enjoying something, then that's half the battle with anything that you do. So I'm glad that you're having fun with it, mate.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, I really want to look into this game. Definitely not the sort of game that I usually would play, but 1666 Amsterdam. Having been to Amsterdam, both sober and off my face, Amsterdam is one of my favourite places I have ever been to. Especially when I went sober, because I think the big, what do you call it, misconception about Amsterdam is you have to go there if you like drugs, if you like smoking weed or doing mushrooms, or you know going to the red light district and things like that. Amsterdam is a beautiful city, so to have something set in a oldie worldy or 500 years ago version of Amsterdam, I'm I really want to see that. I really, really want to see that and be fully immersed in it as well. But if you've never been to Amsterdam and you don't smoke weed, still go. It's really nice, and the people there are just the loveliest, most helpful, hospitable people you will ever be lucky enough to meet. I think the first Grounded is currently a PS3 monthly game. Oh, what, for this month? I've not even looked at my PlayStation monthly games.
Who's that?
We're getting a Saw game. What?
Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
Hello, Geoff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
I didn't know there was a Saw game coming out.
Summer Game Fest, this is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
I'll play this.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Matt nearly got robbed in Amsterdam. Really? Fair enough. Where was he? Like, in the centre? I always got told, back when I was more of a reprobate, and it was the best advice I ever got. Best advice I ever got was, if you do go to Amsterdam, you are that way inclined, if you're in the city centre of Amsterdam, go like a mile and a half in any direction, and everything gets twice as big and half the price. And it's true. Like, it's a bit of a rip-off, the centre of Amsterdam. Still beautiful, still lovely, still worth looking around and seeing all the touristy bits, going to the sex museum, sitting on the giant penis, and all that. They're all musts for going to Amsterdam, but you want to see the real city, go a mile and a half out in any direction. It's beautiful. He nearly got robbed in LA, so I think it's more than a city. I didn't want to say anything. He's your mate. He's not my mate. I've only seen him on videos. I think just some places though. I'm from London, mate. I'm constantly, if I ever have to go into the centre of London, I'm constantly eyes in my arse, because I've been nearly robbed in Brixton. In every corner of London, I've had an incident in London. It's definitely not, you know, it's definitely not all on Matt. Let's just put it that way. Our Uber driver wanted to stop for some weed and asked if it was all right. Ended up being dirt cheap compared to the tourist. Yeah, exactly. It's always good quality. In fact, if anything, it's actually better. Again, I'm 8 years sober. Do not promote or any sort of that behaviour. But if you are that way inclined, it's probably is safer doing it that way as well. And that's the main thing. Safer. Grounded Fully Yoked Edition. Oh, I have seen that. It's one of this month's free games. Thank you for that, Sammy. I'll have a look. Already looks better than the first two Saw games combined. I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know there were 2 other Saw games, and probably that's why. But that looked really good, that Saw game, and I'll definitely be invested in that, or investing in that rather. Seen bits and pieces of that as well. Again, it's not my speed necessarily, but I'm sure that will be on a lot of people's wish list. Paul used it for. I didn't know that. Even at the prescribed in the UK, I only found out that you could get it prescribed like within the last 2 years, and I'm pretty sure it's been available on prescription for about 6 or 7 years. Out of all the things that I've done in my life, all of them, it's the only thing I probably would be open to doing if it had some sort of medical benefit, but I don't think it does. For me anyway, I just know that it was not made for me. Whatever you do, whether it be medicinal or within having fun and recreational, but you manage to maintain a job and relationships and things like that, all the power to you within moderation. I was never that person. I was never a functional anything. Something had to give, and I decided that it was within my best interest to knock everything on the head. And it worked out well. It worked out pretty well. There's no way I'd be sat here doing this if I was getting on it still.
We just gotta finish this job.
When the weather gets nicer, I miss a cold beer in a pub garden. But I tell you what, Pepsi Max is still delicious any way you have it, whether it be a pub garden or sat in a living room. Star Wars Zero Company. Again, anyone excited for that? Do we have Harry? You a Star Wars guy? Are you a Star Wars guy? I'm surprised the UK allows it. To be fair, I'm not surprised it's allowed medicinally. The UK is not the place for recreational anything. I just don't think we have the culture for it. We don't have the society for a recreational thing. If you go around Amsterdam, especially in the centre, all of the locals that live there, anyone that lives in Amsterdam, probably doesn't even touch it. Probably hates the smell of it. It's just a means to an end for tourism, and fair play to them. Fair play to them. But they don't get involved. They don't get involved. Whereas if it got legalised here, everyone would be on it. Everyone would be on it. You hate Star Wars. Interesting. Tell us more. This is a safe space here. I want to know. I'm indifferent to Star Wars. I don't know anything about Star Wars. So I want to know why the hatred for Star. I don't know why I went into my Vince impression there. God damn it, pal!
Certainly have reasons to hate me. My son.
You only have the odd point now if you end up in Wetherspoons. That's about every 6 months. That's mad. Okay, fair play. Any reason? Just life or stuff? Permission to ban, says Sammy. Permission denied, sir. Even thinking about giving up 0% alcohol, is that too far the other? No, I don't think so. I think, to be honest with you, Mac, I don't drink non-alcoholic anything. I think I'd find it too, and again, I think it's an overused word, but I think I might find it too triggering if I was to have a zero, like a Beck's Blue or a Desperados, whatever. I think I'd find it too triggering at this point. I think I'd enjoy it enough for me to be like, because I've got such an addictive personality, I genuinely think I'd have a bit more of a negative reaction to a 0% wine or a 0% beer. I could just kind of avoid it, to be honest with you. And there's every chance as well, there's every chance that I could go to the pub tomorrow, have 1 pint of whatever, San Miguel, which was my favourite back in the day. I could have 1 pint of San Miguel and I'd be like, absolutely fine. And I'd like just go about my business like nothing happened. But I just don't think it's worth the risk for me. So that's why I've just never even bothered with a 0% alcohol. It's just boring. It feels like another series they could leave alone but keep pumping stuff out to make money. What? Star Wars? Yeah, it's finding the balance, especially with bigger things. It's finding the balance between the fan service and the milking the cash cow. Because like we could argue, like for years, that WWE does the same thing with its nostalgia and just pumping out money for the sake of it. But at the same time, you're looking at a main event of WrestleMania XL. We had The Undertaker and Cena and the Shield music played. That was some serious fan service, and I appreciated that. So, me not being a Star Wars fan, knowing Star Wars fans getting excited about Star Wars things, I kind of love it for them. But I just can't get involved with it. It's not my thing to get nostalgic about at this point. Right, what's this? This looks cool. This is Among Us, isn't it? Among Us 2? This art style's horrible. They've definitely gone a different direction with it, haven't they? Or have they? That trailer looked different to the gameplay footage there. Used to drink for donations on stream. It got a little crazy with the drinking. Not alcoholic, but a lot of time spent tipsy drunk. Just got the point where I got bored. Alcohol and just stopped. I don't think I ever became dependent on alcohol. I think I did psychologically, but I don't think I did on a physical level. But I think I got really close. I think I got really close for me in my drinking. It got well bad. It did get well bad. And I blame you and your YouTube videos. No, I'm joking.
And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
Although I won't lie, I won't lie, Harry. I won't lie. I spent many an evening with certain things crusted over on my nostrils, watching videos of Matt swallowing hot dogs and Paul eating the Carolina Reapers. So yeah, thank you for that. Thank you.
Why are you talking so weird? Yeah, but I just don't understand why you... The official cause of death. Acute
in between collecting stuff on The Simpsons taps out. Yeah, so sorry. What do we all think about this? Like, this is a bit of a big reveal for Among Us 2. You love that they've got Among Us inflatable costumes and Among Us story game. Interested? Down for this? I think I'd be more inclined to play this than Among Us. If it doesn't, like... It's quite clever, actually. It's quite clever. Having, an Among Us 2 or an Among Us sequel that's completely different to Among Us. If that is the case. Oh, it's a TV series.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises
on Paramount Plus? I don't know what I'm looking at here.
Stay tuned. And it turns
if
out
they did turn that into a game, or if it is a game,
here's a first tease of a
new series now streaming on Paramount Plus. That's weird. I don't know what that was. Why is that being showcased here? It's weird. I think they're doing a TV series as well as a story. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Well, it makes sense because does anyone still play Among Us? I've got Among Us. It's one of those games again that I bought and never played. So if anyone wants to play Among Us at some point, give us a shout because I've been wanting to play it for ages. Appreciate you watching. Appreciate you doing everything that you've done, mate. So thank you. Still need to play this. Still need to play James Bond, the new 007 game. I need to play it. But I've got so much on my backlog still. I've still got what do you call it? Lego Batman. And I'm not a massive Batman fan, but I love the Lego games. I've got Lego Batman. I still haven't played it. You a Batman fan, Harry? You said you're a Lego fan. Do you like the Lego games? If you get a good group of people, you play Among Us. Sweet. I'll keep you in mind for that then. We got a good group here. We got Sammy. Well, we got Sammy. You're not a superhero guy. You're a real life superhero. That's your problem. Stop playing it soon after the engineer, scientist, guardian angel, and shapeshifter roles got added because it got too confusing. See, I'll be starting from sort of ground zero then. I think. I don't know. I'll be up for it. I'll be massively up for it. Whatever form that is. Max says, with alcohol, you just became a dickhead. Get myself and others in vulnerable situations, so not really worth it. Sober life is peaceful, working to be a better person. I really like that attitude, Mac. That was one thing I always said. I was never a dickhead when I was drunk, but I used to get myself into situations that, you know, ridiculous situations. Like, I can't even say. But being in places where I shouldn't be and being in unnecessary danger. And being like completely off it as well, where I always used to say as well, people that used to say, oh, alcohol makes me a dickhead or alcohol makes me behave a certain way. People need to take more responsibility and accountability for their actions, whether they're sober or drunk. So I just never subscribed to that sort of way of thinking. And it sounds like, you know, you take accountability for your actions and you want to do better, which is good. Not that everyone's a knob when they're drunk. I was great when I was drunk. That was great fun. Boring now. Really boring. 99% of the movies, it's just good guy wins. A lot of them, if you watch them back to back, because I was never a comic book guy. I was never a comic book guy, and I never read any sort of superhero comic books. And I used to laugh when people used to come out of like an Avengers film or a Doctor Strange film or a Guardians film, and they'd be like, oh, this isn't true to the source material. And I would just be watching it, enjoying it. I used to really enjoy it for what it was. But I'd have the advantage of never reading a comic book and just enjoying the story or just enjoying whatever it was they'd done. Whereas the proper hardcore fans would be getting like, this is not my whatever. Wuthering Heights meets Cyberpunk. Interesting. I need to pick up Cyberpunk again. Cyberpunk did get really good. It was just DOA, wasn't it? It was just proper dead on arrival game with Cyberpunk, unfortunately. But it's more than playable now. It's a very good game. I'm glad that it still has a player base.
Massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
I'm interested. I'm interested. Day one bugs really hurt Cyberpunk, I think. I think it's... Again, they have to take like a certain amount of... Sorry, my mouse was on that the whole time. They need to take a certain amount of responsibility for it with the playtesting as well. Is this the Horizon game now? But they need to take a certain amount of responsibility for it, because I can remember a lot of people, not just the bugs, not just the crashing, but a lot of people would spend like 4 hours creating their character and customizing their character. You could even like, I'm pretty sure you could customize it, like your character's dick and bulge size, and then you'd be playing in first person after that, and you'd never see your character again. And it was that sort of thing really soured people's experiences right off the bat, and I fully appreciate that. Fully appreciate that. That's something that did no one during the playtesting of that game go, you know what, maybe, just maybe, we will just change that a little bit. Monster Hunters, I was close. My bad. Called it, says Sammy. Next year. I tell you, it feels like a long time to be like, if you're excited for a game like that, and I do have one of the Monster Hunters games somewhere, feels like a long time away. That is going to roll around, mate. That is going to roll around. It's one thing when you're just harming yourself, but when you realise you're inadvertently hurting your family, oh, mate. I nearly swore there. I'm on best behaviour today, Mac, but you know, I think very highly of you. You're a good dude. I'm really happy and proud of how far you've come and what you've done, mate. So well done. We're on this journey together. I don't know what this is, and this isn't the sort of game that I usually play, but this character I like already. Unfortunately, it looks like it's the boss fight or a fight in this game, but I don't know what or who this is, but I like it. What on earth? Does this interest anyone? I think I would play this. I won't lie, he's giving me Ursula from Little Mermaid vibes a little bit. Bit of Ursula mixed in with a bit of the genie from Aladdin, but I'm invested. What on earth is going on? I know there's a lot of games like this, but this is so alien to me. But I like it. Souls-like, not interested. No. It's that same sort of combat though, isn't it? It's that same sort of combat. But it looks like one of those games that's, for me, would be deathly impossible to play, but really enjoyable to watch somebody else play. People lost trust in Cyberpunk, says Harry. I think you're absolutely right. Which it makes me... I'm happy though, because I think games, especially modern games, they should be allowed for a certain amount of bugs and things like that. But they have to go out of their way. They have to show real willing and determination to make amends for them bugs and for that loss of trust. And I think Cyberpunk have done that. And I think they've done that really, really, really well. Whereas 2K keep on disregarding their fan base. There's certain bits and pieces, certain bits of patches, and I'm not talking about the software patches. I'm talking about like certain bits and pieces that they do to make it, give the illusion that 2K try and make amends for WWE games. But realistically, they've got a fucking long way to go. They've got a long way to go. And I think 2K27 might actually be the first one that I give a miss at this point. I've got, oh hello, what's going on here? This isn't... Okay, we got Hot Wheels. This doesn't look like Forza DLC. This looks like a standalone game here. Okay, now I'm interested. What is this? Is this a Forza Horizon DLC? They've done stuff with Hot Wheels before. They've done stuff with Lego stuff before. Hot Wheels games are hit and miss, but I really enjoyed the Forza Horizon DLC with Hot Wheels. And the Lego stuff as well was really good. It doesn't look like Forza though, although we do have a Ferrari logo there. Maybe they've given the IP to something else, or maybe it is just a standalone game. Interesting though, if they've managed to get some licensing. Especially from Ferrari, because Ferrari is top dollar for licensing money. Okay, standalone game. Interesting. I'll give it a go. That'll definitely be one. Racing games are perfect, for me at least. It's made by Sega as well, which... for me, and Sega are refining their kart racer stuff. Oh no, this is just a Sonic Racing Crossworlds thing. Ninja Turtles DLC for Crossworlds. Talk to me more. I'm interested. I'm interested. We get this is all the stuff that's coming up, is it? Some Godzilla. Are they going to announce any more? I won't lie, I'm not the biggest Godzilla fan in the world. Give me some Power Rangers stuff though. If you've got Ninja Turtle stuff, come on. A new indie game? Sonic Pico Park. Oh god, we are old. I did not need to be reminded that Sonic was on its 35th anniversary. Thank you. I mean, that was a whirlwind, but I'm interested in all of what we just saw. I want to see some more Power Rangers stuff, though. And I'm kind of... I'll be honest with you, I'm going to say it now. I'm kind of, you know, disappointed. Although that does look like... No, it isn't. I'm kind of disappointed that Rita's Rewind got sort of like left in the video game graveyard a little bit. They went through amends to update that game and to update the Power Rangers Rita's Rewind game. Within the first like couple of months, there were some big updates to that game. And I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying, ever since then, nothing. Absolutely sweet FA from the Power Rangers game. Which is disappointing, because I really enjoyed it. Still surprised me to see Sonic as old than you are. Yeah. Attack on Titan. Don't know a lot about this. So is this something that would interest you? Is this something that gets you excited? It looks really good. There's so many games coming out. Rera loves it. She excited for it? Attack on Titan 3. She's got tattoos of it. That's how you know you like something. Have you got any tattoos? Never seen Attack on Titan?
Leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience.
Oh, right. So I've been buzzing for this game since I saw it for the first time last week during the Insider Gaming Showcase. This looks totally up my street. I've been saying for ages, I'm looking for a good racing game. I love racing games. But for me, nothing. I feel like I've had the hunger and the itch to play a good racing game that surpasses Need for Speed Underground 2. And I know nostalgia takes a big part in this, but for me, it never has. Need for Speed Underground 2 is where things peaked for me. Most Wanted was very good. There's been a lot of good Need for Speed games. Forza Horizon might be the closest I get to a good racing game that I really love and I really enjoy. But this looks really good as well. It's more... There are elements of track racing and street racing all rolled into one is a big selling point for me. And this looks like we get that, plus a good storyline. Forza Horizon 6 is really scratching that itch for me at the minute. But this looks something very, very special.
I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
It looks incredible. 0 tattoos for you. I got one. I would love to get one. Would you get one? Do you want one? Or is it just not something that interests you at all? Clutch. Yeah. I got Peter Serafinowicz in it. Okay. Interesting. I'm sure he does loads of voice acting stuff that we have no idea about, but okay.
But their sons will.
Yeah, I want to play that so much. I want to play it so much. I had no idea you had a tattoo, Sammy. Show us a picture of it, unless it's like on your arse. I'm cool, brother. But yeah, show us. Stick a picture in the Discord. I want to see that. Your interest changed too often. I feel that. I think I would like to get... The only thing that doesn't change with me is my taste in music. I think I'm pretty set in my ways with music now. I like quite basic tattoos. Like I like basic solid black and like small symbols and stuff like that. As much as like sleeves and big tattoo pieces I think look really, really, really cool. I really like them. I don't think there's enough for me to like get, you know, I don't think there's anything like... I think my interest would change too much. If I'll get like Homer Simpson here, and I'll get like this over here, and then this here, and it all melds into one. I'll probably look at bits and pieces of it over the years and go, should have had that different, should have done that different, should have done that different. I don't think, I think I'm with you on that one. But I'd like, just like the pitchfork from the Songs for the Deaf album. That's what I'd like. But I'd like it small-ish, but ish, like on my On my calf, I think is what I want.
Will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Netties.
You don't get something band related. Feel sorry for all the people who got lost profits tattooed. Yeah, that is something. Wrestling tattoo as well. Never, ever, ever. Smallish. Hold on, something about 12 inches. It'll go from my heel all the way up to my knee. Just something small. Just something small. Dropped it in the games. I'm gonna have a look now. I'm gonna take a sneak peek of that now, Sammy. That is sick. I was not expecting that. Fair play to you, mate. That is cool as hell. Nice. I like that. I really like that. A lot of good choice of music as well. But yeah, if you band tattoos are a gamble. Never get a wrestling tattoo. Never, ever, ever get a wrestling tattoo. And I would never get, and again, not judging anyone, right? Because if you have a tattoo of this, then all the power to you. I would never get a tattoo of somebody else's face. Never get a tattoo. I think I would find that strange for me to get a tattoo of somebody else's face or name tattooed on you. Like if someone that you don't know, especially someone. Tattoos, face tattoo of anyone, or tattoo of somebody else's face of anyone, and a name tattoo of somebody you don't know, I think would be quite strange.
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could have knocked off.
I'm intrigued by whatever this is.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're
I don't know, what other games do Capcom do? Actually, I'm very, very, let's have a look. I'm not very knowledgeable with Capcom in general. Is there anything there on a 70% off sale that would interest me? Capcom. Probably loads of stuff I already play. Capcom Fighting Selection, quite low. Marvel vs. Capcom games I do remember, but again, never really interested me when it came out. Like you said earlier, was it Monster Hunters? That was Capcom. Resident Evil allegedly is Capcom, according to Steam. Okay. Pragmata. Street Fighter 6. There's loads. Anything else? Yeah, I don't think that's really one for me, that. Still, though, if you're into Capcom stuff, 75% off Resident Evil Village at the minute on Steam, if anyone's interested. £8.74. New UFC game. There is a new UFC game coming out, and it does look very interesting. They've got, I think for the first time ever for the new UFC game, they've actually got the fighters to do mocap for it rather than, I think Demetrius Johnson used to do a lot of the mocap himself because he's really good at imitating people's styles, or they had someone do multiple people. But I think this year they've actually got I saw the video of Max Holloway doing his mocap. But again, I just think there's something very, very, very off about the UFC at the minute that I just can't get invested in. Mega Man. Did not know that. Back to Steam. Mega Man. Oh, wow. 67% off Mega Man on Steam as well at the minute. £8.24 for Mega Man 11. When did that get released? 2018. There's a new Mega Man game coming out? Or a bundle of Mega Man games?
1.0 is coming out on July.
Oh wow, we're finally getting a full release of Palworld. Luftoast got me into playing a bit of Palworld, and it is really good. Really, there's so many bugs, but we played it super early. So the fact that it's finally getting a 1.0 release after being on early access for a year and a half, 2 years at this point, very exciting. I'll play it. I'll definitely play it.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found.
Right, we saw this last time, and I think I forgot to put it on my wish list. So,
people are dying.
Remember the name for this one, please.
Monster is out there.
Remember the name for this one, please. Because I can't miss it this time.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby. Sheriff, I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a
I
person.
really like the art style for this. I know that this isn't going to be for everybody, but I really like this.
Ready to get to work?
I already missed it. Yeah, I think so. I missed the name of it as well. I just got distracted. Does anyone know what the name of that was? The Wolf Among Us. Or is that this one? Oh, I don't know. It was The Wolf Among Us. Right, let's get that. Wolf Among Us 2. Which means I could probably get away with playing the first one as well, which is dirt cheap, by the way. The Wolf Among Us is $5.99 on Steam at the minute, if anyone interested.
That's right,
Don't think Wolf Among Us 2 even has a Steam page at this point.
And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027,
Ugh.
check out the Wolf Among Us.
No, I can't find it on Steam. If anyone knows, there's a link to it. Good memory, though.
Next project.
Okay, so this looks like it's going to be a real early preview of this game. Again, I think we might have said this before, but it's just, you remember, was this the one I said about, oh, Sammy, you'll know, the episode of Doctor Who where they've gone 5 billion years into the future again. It's season 3. It's Martha, and they're all underground, and it's all very dystopian underground. That's the sort of vibe that this game is giving me a little bit.
That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little
Gridlock.
Oh yeah?
That's definitely the sort of vibe that this is giving me.
Stop saying weird things.
I like it, though. I do like it.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Bit of, like, the Warriors, isn't it?
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
Faction warfare in a dystopian future. Although the way it's playing, it does look like an Assassin's Creed game, doesn't it?
It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche.
I like this.
The target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease!
Oh my god, what the hell just happened? Yeah, like a zombie apocalypse, isn't it? That's the sort of virus that we're gonna have in the future, isn't it? Ones that's gonna burst out of our faces. That'll be the next pandemic. It's very true to life, really. Because instead of doing something about it, fine. It's fine. We'll furlough you for 8 months and then just go about the work, I guess, and just deal with it. Yeah, look, that is so gridlock, isn't it? Resi or Silent Hill? If we've seen it before, it might be something like, I don't know. They said established development team. I don't think they said anything about it being an established franchise, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I just don't know. It could be the same development team, though. What was that game? But the guy who looked mad at the beginning, who had the thing pop out of his face. Was it Rage or Rage 2? I never played it, but I remember seeing the, what do you call it? Stellar Blade Blood Rain. I really like the look of that.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today, set in the same universe as
No,
continues the
no deals at the minute for the first Stellar Blade game. That is still 60 quid on Steam at the minute.
All right, we're almost done,
Still want to get Stellar Blade?
but not quite.
Does it ever go on sale? Because it seems like that now is the time, while we're during gaming Christmas, that a lot of these games are on sale, especially ones that have got sequels being announced right now. I'm shocked to learn that this is not on sale at the minute.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
I can't... I know it's just me, right? But I don't know if it's a London thing or a UK thing. But does anyone remember... I mean, I know he's still around. He's still doing really good stuff. But there's a grime artist, a UK rapper called DEE. And back when I was at school, one of the biggest tunes that was going around being Bluetoothed from phone to phone was Street Fighter Rhythm. And it's so good still. It's so good. And I just can't see anything. Any sort of announcement with Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns in the Street Fighter film. Any sort of Street Fighter announcement like what we just got now. Always just have that song just playing in my head every single time.
Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
Big though.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日ファイナルファンタジー7との
Did we see any of the old characters? Street Fighter 6 for the Final Fantasy 7 character. Has that got you more interested or less interested, Sammy?
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのはストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world.
Maybe it's more than one then. Never played Street Fighter before. And you like a beat 'em up game or like a fighting game? Tifa kicks ass. That's cool then. Again, I think that this is the sort of level of fan service that I think people would be very, very interested in. I think there would be a certain amount of crossover between Final Fantasy and Street Fighter, but also for those that aren't within that Venn diagram, would be more inclined to play one or the other, or play the other one that they don't usually play, which is the case here. Smart move.
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
Oh, mate, I want to have a look and see the list of guest characters that were in Mortal Kombat. What Culture, a few years ago, probably about 10, 12 years ago at this point. It was still when like Adam Pacitti and Blompier and Jack and Ross and Sam were still there. And Ben and Peter were still there. But they did like a Mortal Kombat XL, which was the DLC. They did a tournament, and the video where they pull names out of the hat is one of the funniest videos going. But I had a look at the DLC for that. It was mad. I think they had like a Xenomorph in there, or at least they've had a Xenomorph in the Mortal Kombat games since. Terminator, just loads. So many guest characters in Mortal Kombat games. And Mortal Kombat XL is really, really good. Flompier's lived more lives than a cat. He has. He definitely has. I really did enjoy his some of the stuff he did on No Rolls Barred. I know that the channel's still going and it's still very, very good. And still definitely worth watching. I highly recommend it to people, whether you're into board games or not. But some of the stuff they were doing there was really good. I just can't get into Wrestle Talk. Sorry, just can't get into it.
You're mine. I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Like I said, tomorrow is the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. We'll be here for that. Be about an hour and a half for that show, and then straight afterwards is going to be a Future Game Show live from LA, and that's going to be about an hour. Starts at 8 PM, so pretty much should be normal service on this channel tomorrow on Saturday, and I'm really looking forward to that. We're going to play some games afterwards. Definitely going to be playing Hellbound Inc. And I just want to say a massive thank you to Templo, Rewilder. Oh, here we go, Sammy.
Never would have made it this
Final Fantasy stuff. Yeah, massive thank you to Gail from Templo and Rewilder in general for being so supportive, and hopefully they might pop in as well. But yeah, mega hyped for Final Fantasy VII Part 3 Remake, or Remake Part 3. I'm glad that you got what you wanted today, Sammy. And we get a bit of an interview as well. Sick.
I'm back.
I was going to say. Star of the show at this point. Yeah, I think that was a good little bait and switch there. Be like, oh, they've come out to announce Final Fantasy stuff in Street Fighter, so we're probably not going to get Final Fantasy stuff. And then, bam, straight away, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3.
On all platforms. And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited.
They're talking to you now, Sammy. Been waiting for all 3 parts of Remake to start playing. Oh, sick. Still think you'll be waiting for Tokyo Game Show for Kingdom Hearts 4 news if you're lucky. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a little bit longer, to be honest with you, but I don't know. Wrestle Talk was great when it started, not so much now. You get most of your wrestling podcast form, listen to post-wrestling a lot. I like Wrestle Me, but I know they don't do... I don't even really listen to like up-to-date wrestling podcast stuff, but if I did listen to like weekly review wrestling stuff, it would always be, and I know it's changed since Jack left, and it was well long. Like some of them are like 5 hours long on a Friday. But Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast with Matthew and Ross and whoever joins in, if there's a third nowadays, always love that. They were so good. Those 3 together, Ross, Jack and Matthew, and still good now, even now Jack's left. But yeah, Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, probably the only one I listen to. And even then, I don't listen to it as religiously as I used to. I'll let them speak, sorry. The SmackDown retro reviews are really good. I like the Raw ones as well, and the WCW one. I don't even know if they still do the Nitro ones, but it was Tom and Sam that were doing the Nitro ones. For me, that was like proper nostalgia hit, but I love the SmackDown ones.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above. A constant reminder.
You feel really bad because you do like him. Oh, go on.
As you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But also at the same time,
and the pride of the Shinra fleet. You'll take to the skies.
I think he is very genuine. Yeah. I understand that. I do understand that. He is obviously one of, if not the nicest people in the world.
You'll be expected to protect the whole world at once. You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no.
Sometimes too hard on the inside jokes put me off just a little bit. Not for anything else apart from I feel a bit of FOMO.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the high wind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past.
I don't know what this is, but it looks quite good.
To the ground below.
Give me something with a desert island and something like this.
Is in your hands.
And a cute Toidle.
To defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance.
And whatever they are, what is this game?
At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at cloud side.
Oh, this is Final Fantasy VII. Amazing then.
Each with their own story.
Keep on getting distracted by wrestling.
But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a discipline.
So if you're a Final Fantasy player like Sammy, and to you, Sammy, is this doing it for you? Is this gameplay, look into the gameplay, doing it for you?
In fluid real-time action, seamlessly switch between parties.
Because like I said, I've never been a Final Fantasy player. I don't like, well, I don't like. I've just never played a Final Fantasy game. But visually, looking at this is absolutely stunning, and it's could be something that gets me into it. Do you think it's worth, like, with all 3 parts of the remake come out? Where do I start at this point with Final Fantasy? Where do I even start with Final Fantasy? Remake, part 1, or something else?
Summoning Ifrit never gets old.
Seems like people aren't really a fan of Sam Driver. I only really listen to him on the WCW podcast. I really like him. I really like him. I think he's such an uber talented person. He does really good Twitch streams as well on the Cultaholic Twitch channel. Really, really, really good. Start with 1. Yeah, but what is 1? Is 1 like a PlayStation 1 game? Because if I don't have nostalgia attached to it, then I don't know. Each main game has a different story and characters. 7 is one of the most talked about games in the series. So ironically, start 7. Or start 7 remake part 1. What did 7 even come out on? PS2?
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party.
Yeah, this definitely looks like something I could get into and lose a lot of time doing. Roughly, Sammy, because I'm sure you've played it. Just give me a release date, damn it. 7 was the first one on PS1, you think? Jesus Christ, what were they on before? Yeah, what did they come out on before? Were they on NES or SNES or... Before PS1, where did Final Fantasy live? Were they just arcade machines?
Alongside your equipment and materia, Fitz gives you an extra edge in battle.
I love the insight, by the way, from you lot, so thank you very much. And thank you very much to everyone that's joined this evening.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself is
as always, I have had a great time.
Weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow for the Future Game Show Summer Showcase and for a few demos. Well, I'm gonna play a few demos tomorrow. I'm probably gonna play a few demos after this as well. I know it's gonna be quite late for a lot of people, so I fully appreciate if it's gonna be too late for people, but I definitely want to play something. So I think I am going to play that Hawthorne game. I think I am going to play it.
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
Because it did look really, really good. There's a lot of hype around it as well. And while I've got access to this demo code, I might as well take full advantage of it.
Thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right?
We're going to get something else here? We're going to get that release date? Or is it something extra on top of it?
Get the cannon back online now.
Never heard of the first 6 until the Pixel remasters, but I guess SNES and SNES. But if you do play any of these, be prepared to spend a lot of hours grinding levels and going through the story. I'm happy with that, mate. As long as if it's good.
At last.
Well, we got a release window, Sammy. We've got a release window. And who knows, that might get pushed again, but we're looking at probably this time next year. Decent, though. Remake, Rebirth, and Revelations with it. Are you happy with that?
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square.
And that was the last thing. Unless we get one more. They usually end these things with like one more thing. But I don't know if we're going to get that today.
Thanks, Geoff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles.
So Day of the Devs is one thing that I'm really excited for, and it's definitely something that is a bit more to speed with the sort of video game reviews that I do and the sort of video games that I've been playing a lot of lately. It's a real good showcase for indie game developers, which do incredible work marketing themselves for the most part, even if they have marketing through agencies and independent PR people and things like that. It's the level of funding and money which just isn't possible and available to a lot of indie devs. So that's why I think that it makes things like Day of the Devs and things like these showcases, like the Future Game Show that's coming up tomorrow, and the Mixed Summer Showcase, which was Summer Game Showcase that we watched earlier in the week. These are really, really, really important things and really interesting. And again, you're going to see things here which you've never heard before, which you've never seen before, and which you don't necessarily would have heard, or maybe you would have and just scrolled straight past it. And it's a great way to find something new and find something unexpected. And it's something that I've really enjoyed from playing some of the indie games that I've played. I never would have played that game, Schrodinger's Cat Burglar. Would never have even been on my radar. That being said, it's a game that I just can't recommend highly enough. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Maybe you don't have part 2 of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. What are you buying them on, Sammy? Are you buying them on PC or are you getting them on PS5? Don't even know how much they are. I'd love to give people a bit of a behind the scenes of what my setup looks like, because my setup looks beautiful and also a complete fucking mess at the same time. I've got screen here for the chat, screen here for what we're watching or playing, and I've got another screen up there. Right, Day of the Devs.
It's gotta be like new. It's gotta be like really, really new. It's gotta be. Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games. I was just trying to come up
From
with
video
a term
games.
for it.
From
Because this edition of Day of the Devs has so many world premieres in it, more than we've ever had before. I think it demands an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is a 100% nonprofit where it finds and presents the best in new games for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem, you just sit away. Day of the Devs. Pro Premiere. Lots of pro. No? Okay.
You do have part 2, you just haven't installed. That's okay. That's all good then. How much is each part of the remake then? How much is each part? If you don't mind me asking, Sammy.
So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
Hi, I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game.
2014, did they
with
say?
that beat you at the end.
What if
More
we get
recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game.
Oh,
about
this
saving
is
the
really
world.
good.
I love making games. I've been making
All right, I
games
wonder what
since
they've got
was
up next
probably
then.
15 years old. It's something I do for fun in addition to my job. So
That's the
at
thing. A
night
lot of
you might
these
find
indie
me
devs,
just sketching out ideas.
it's 100%
for
or a
games,
large
sending them around to
percentage
friends,
passion project.
which is how Blood Dungeon was created. Blood Dungeon is a platforming game where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the sides of platforms, you're hanging from the ceilings.
I love
you're
me
walking across
a
tight
platformer game,
you're
especially a ragey
nets,
platformer game.
ladders. It's not a Metroidvania, you're not like learning these skills over time. So you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky.
You're not going to get Final Fantasy level graphics with games like these, but you're going to get games that are made with love and passion,
And so it was fun to just churn them out, make lots and
made
lots of
by gamers and for gamers.
And I think the game turned out really fun. There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other Survivor games you've probably played where you're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big mass. But in this game, you're in a maze as well, a maze with gravity. It's really a game about routing. You get to know the levels, you get to know which weapons work with which other weapons.
Bear with, my bad.
And maybe you find a character that you really connect with based on the art or just the way they move. So I'm excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
Bone Up. I love the name of it.
Is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
New Blood presents Impossible to Guess, he said. Any guesses then? Got them for free with PS Plus. That's alright then, isn't it?
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf, and we are very excited to show you Tenebris Somnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live action cutscenes.
I've seen a few games like this. A lot more horror games
That's right.
in
These
this
insane
style.
madmen
And I
actually
do
play a
like it. I do
live-action
like it. I've
horror
seen
movie
one,
made by a
or
professional
someone
production
recommended
company
one to
and an
me on
award-winning
Twitter.
special effects team right here
And
in their Fixable horror game.
it's one where you have to use a torch as well, so you can barely see in front of you, which is terrifying. But the top down, I think, would mitigate that somewhat. Oh god. This is really cool. It looks like a bit of a love letter to, and don't mean this in a bad way, but like horror film tropes and things like that. I'm not really a massive horror film guy, but I imagine if you played something like this and you like horror games, that it would have something for you, have a lot for you at least. Oh my god. I do love this art style and I do love this style of game.
Tenebra Somnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would
Proper
remember from games
2.5D
like Resident Evil,
platforming.
but it has this super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic. And in order to survive,
I really like
Julia
this.
has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage.
This is definitely one as well. If you haven't got
Going to
Steam
make it
open at
through.
the minute, get Steam open now because there is going to be a lot of things on your wish list, and because they're indie games, they're going to be far more reasonably
So,
priced
I was playing
than
Fate on
your
streaming,
usual
and I said I would like to do something
AAA
like this.
title.
Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for Tenebra Somnia, and he said, "Hey, I want you to check this out and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish."
Well, I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much Faith inspired Tenebra Somnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if Airdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my
Again,
favorite
I think there
horror
might
short
just
films,
be something
Alexia,
wrong with my
so I was
Steam, but I
really
just
excited,
can't
and I immediately said
find
yes.
it
I didn't put it together
anywhere.
at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
Maybe if I typed in New Blood Interactive. Was it New Blood Interactive or New Blood Games?
Hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining this retro style gameplay.
Here we
with
go, New Blood
live
Interactive.
action
18
scenes
games
that
they've
look
got out.
This group. And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on
Dusk,
location
Ultra
in several
Kill,
places in Buenos Aires.
Blood West, Gloom. They got loads of games. Veterans of the day of the space. Oh, this game's got a demo.
And also the monsters that you
Okay.
see in pixel form during regular
I'm
gameplay
installing the demo now.
live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team. And absolutely
Yeah,
no
I've
generative
installed the
AI.
demo. You might see me play this over probably next weekend. I'm gonna have a stream next weekend, pretty much dedicated to demos that I haven't been able to get around to playing, just because there's been so many showcases this weekend. But next weekend, we're looking very likely for a bit of a demo showcase, so a bit of a hands-on showcase of some of these games that we've seen.
Retro nightmares, real life horrors.
And that one's
October
definitely going to be up
16th,
there.
2026.
Tenebra Somnia. I like it. I just love the
Get
way it
ready
looks.
to get your groove on with our next title, Mr. Records.
I hope a
Two
lot of
game
these have
designers
demos,
you'll meet
actually.
in a moment are also
I wasn't
composers.
expecting any
That
sort of
is so
demos
cool. French developer
from
Glitchies has put together a
today.
combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world.
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
World premiere.
Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
So I've seen bits and pieces on like certain PR websites and stuff
Hi,
that I've been
I'm Geoff,
using.
and I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind
Any
Glitchy
sort of
Studio,
like
creators
game
of
that involves sort of like
Royale
rhythm,
and Music
timing based
Our
stuff.
small studio
I
focuses
haven't
on
really
crafting
played,
innovative music games, and
so I don't
today
know
we'd
an
like
awful
to
lot about it. But this
introduce
looks
our
very,
new project,
very, very
Mr.
different because it
Records.
looks definitely more of like a
This is George.
very
He has
trippy
an
looking
extraordinary
platformer.
gift. He
I'm
can
not gonna
travel
lie.
through music.
You might enjoy this.
As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's
hang on.
transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the
I'm
environment
destroying
and unfolding events.
what we're looking at here. Get off.
A wide
Then you
range
see a
of musical
preview of Jimmy
gameplay
Carr. But yeah, look, it's
experiences
very,
shape his journeys,
very trippy
letting you
with
feel the
hot
music
dogs
in
and
truly
there you go. There's the spinning hot dogs. This looks like the sort of game that is very much made for me, and I will be playing it. And I'm hoping. Do we have no demo for this one, unfortunately, but it will go.
When
It's
he's not
gone straight
exploring
onto
this
my wish
musical
list.
world,
This one.
George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them.
And
with the
again,
right
it's going to sound like I'm dissing
Everyone has their
games
own
when I
way
say
of
this,
expressing
but I
what they're
love
looking
the
for,
aesthetic of a
along
video
with a
game that looks
distinct
like an old
personality.
school Flash
Their
game.
stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt.
But obviously with the mechanics and the capabilities turned all the way up to 11.
Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play.
The
forming
aesthetic
fresh
of a
and
Flash
surprising
game with the
gameplay loop.
scope of a AAA title
As
is a
composers,
good
this
way to
record shop
describe
is
a
really
lot of indie
inspiring,
games, and
as
that
it
is
gives us
not
the
a bad
freedom to
thing.
explore a wide
Harry
range
got
of musical
bounced.
styles.
Show the
So
baby
this
will
is
have
George
you up at
Light,
half
so
6. We'll
track
hopefully
by
be around for
track.
hit run.
Over
Mate,
45
thank you so
songs,
much for
each
being here
tied
as long as
to
you've been
a
here,
moment,
pal.
a
Always a
memory, or
pleasure.
a feeling.
Hopefully we
We
do
had
see
so
you
much fun
for hit and run. That is going to be
creating and
Sunday
recording all those
from
songs.
around
And
10,
we'd like
10
to give you
p.m.
a
I would
quick
say no
preview
later
of
than
the
10
result.
p.m. actually for a Simpsons hit and run on Sunday. But hopefully see you there, mate. Hopefully see you real soon. All original music as well. All originally recorded music, which is something, let's be honest, is just such a far cry from what we're heading towards, which is AI generated shite. So the fact that we get original recorded stuff on video games, people put in love and passion into what they do in multiple different genres as well, is something to really get
You're a small
behind
team of
and
four,
really
and we've
support.
poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians, Day of the Devs alums, and makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Hello, my name is Jem, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm an art director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different.
7
Our latest
years.
Game, 33 Immortals.
We saw this the other
How many
day,
games have you
33
played
Immortals.
where you
I
really
believe this
wanted
one's already
to
on the
play
wish list.
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic
Oh, he
raids
spelled it
without
wrong.
the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough?
Oh, this
Welcome
one's
to
got a
33
demo.
Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting around, you jump straight into the action through instant
Right,
matchmaking.
installing the demo. Again, this might be one for next weekend as well.
To punish you and rebel against the wrath
I'm
of
making sure that
God
every
together.
single demo that I
You can play solo
find
if you want,
is getting
or
installed,
with
just so I
one,
don't miss
two,
anything
or
like
through
that. But
friends,
Mr.
because in
Records
33
unfortunately doesn't have a demo.
everything is
But
about
the
cooperation.
Tenebrous Somnia and 33 Immortals, they will definitely be on the list of demos to play.
Use in-game emotes to
Yeah, already on the
communicate with
wish
your
list.
fellow
That demo must have.
Combine your
When did that
strength,
demo come out?
Whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or
Must have
melee player,
been
and push forward
relatively
no matter what.
recently.
You will die.
Or I just completely missed it.
And that's
Or I
okay.
just completely missed it.
Because with every run, you grow stronger. You'll have to. What you're up against is nothing less than the wrath of
Up to
God.
33 players as well.
And the best part, you never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals released
One for every
this
dev,
summer.
or
So
one for
come
every
join
person
us.
that works there. June 10th, it's coming, it's right around the
Sometimes
corner.
in life, there are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants.
We've already seen some cracking titles,
So pop on your waders,
indie
folks,
games
grab your
so
lures.
far for
From
this
Dream
one.
Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dog Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore. Dreadmore is a first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and
No,
rolling.
we've seen this one as well,
As a
no?
player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired.
Very, very striking.
You can
You
go
get a
on the
lot of
land,
this.
walk from place
See
to place,
this a
and
lot
meet the people
with
living in this world.
indie games.
Those
It's just
people can be quite strange.
a
but you'll
premise
find that as you
which
talk
is
to them,
so
you'll
out
pick up
there
quests
and
and
so
learn a lot
unique
about the
in
place
such a
that they live.
unique setting that it's just hard not
The
to
most
be
important part of the game,
enamored with it
fishing. We
immediately.
made sure
I never
that fishing is not just
thought
a
of myself
simple
as
minigame.
wanting
You
to play a
start by
fishing
checking
game,
the water,
but a
casting your
fishing game
line,
set in
and
somewhere
then
like
you wait.
this,
What
Yeah,
happens
I'll
next
play it.
depends on what
100% I'll
bites.
play this. I don't think we have seen this actually.
Every
Well, I
type
don't
of
think that
creature
this one
needs
would have been
a
on
unique way to
my
catch
wish
them.
list, but I
The
reckon
right road,
if
bait,
I'd have seen this
timing,
before,
and some need a
I
completely
would have
different
seen it.
approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. They
I
can also
have.
scavenge and
Oh,
salvage
right. So
materials
just
that
to
you
let you know
find.
as well, there is a
Use
game that's
harpoon
coming
to
up
pull
here.
floating debris. One man's
But I
jump
just saw a
is
sneak
another
peek
have to
of, which
find.
I ruined it for
Use a
myself. I
harpoon
ruined
to
it for
pull
myself.
floating
It's
debris.
it's a game that
One
I'm
man's junk
so
is another
excited
man's
for, and I
treasure.
can't remember where the first time I
If
saw it.
you
I don't know
want to
whether
go deeper
I
into
must
the
have been at the
game,
Insider
you
Gaming
have to
Showcase
craft
this
bait,
week.
harpoons,
Like I said, there's
medicine,
been
and
so
gear.
many
Very often you'll need to
amazing
make what you
showcases
need
this
from
week,
what
and
you can
massive,
gather
massive,
by
massive
yourself.
thank you to
There are many
all the game
things we
developers
haven't
that are
shown yet,
pouring
and
their
I'm
hearts and
sure
souls
that
and
you'll
money
be surprised by
into
what the
doing what they
game
love
has in
and
store,
doing it
so make
for
sure
us
that
and
you
for our
wishlist the
enjoyment.
game
But there's
and
one
join
game
our
in particular,
Discord to stay updated and get
which
more
again,
information
it's
about
not
our
it's
game.
not something unique.
Thanks
Something
for
going from
tuning
like
in
a
and
2D to a
welcome one
3D
and all
platformer
to the
adventure is
world
not
of
something that's
Dreadmont.
necessarily unique, but the way in which they have done it is so out there, so unique, and so interesting to
We've
me.
got some news
I
from a game we've
can't
been following
wait
for
to
quite
see it.
some
I just
time.
can't wait to
It's
see
from
it
a
again.
Canadian
And I can't wait to
studio that
play
knows
it.
their
And I
retro.
hope, please have a demo. Please have a demo. I don't think it does. Oh, I've lost it already. I'm not even going to say the name of it until it comes up.
Hi everyone, I'm Nick.
Oh my
And I'm
god,
Bobby.
it does have a
We're the
demo.
co-founders of Real Games.
Right,
Back
I'm
in high
playing
school,
the
two of us made a
I'm
promise to
playing the
each
life
other
out of
that we would
this
one day
next
make a love
week.
letter to the
And I can't wait. It probably might not even come up for another half
Games
an
like
hour,
Chrono
20 minutes,
Trigger,
20 minutes, half an
Final
hour.
Fantasy,
But
Xenogears, the sorts of games
when
that
you
we
see
played
it,
right after school,
you'll see it.
huddled next to a CRT.
I can't wait.
And the kind of games that decided.
There's
what we wanted
loads
to
of
do growing
demos actually on this.
That was over 20
which I'm
years ago.
super
A
hyped
few
about
years
as
back,
well, actually.
We
There's
walked away from
one.
our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based,
Oh,
time-traveling
demo.
RPG.
Fine.
Some
Lazy
of what you're about to
River
see here
is another
today
game that's
hasn't
coming
been
up,
shown
which I'm
anywhere
really
else yet,
excited for.
including a first look at our time ship, the Needle. You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from
Flying between
across
eras as well.
all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen time.
Again, I'd say about a year
You can
ago,
go to
this
the
is definitely not
future,
the sort of game
you
that
can go
I
to
would
prehistory
have
and
ever
see the
played.
dinosaurs,
But I've
and if you'd
seen
like, you
or
can even
got
prevent them
hands-on
from
with some
extinction
things that
and see them
look
evolve through time.
mechanically similar.
Combat is turn-based, the kind that we grew up on.
And it makes me
Each
wanna play
character
this quite a
manipulates
lot.
time in their own way with the goal of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key, as are combos between party members. Time is the through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat. The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share
Just
more
too many,
about these
too many
legends
games.
that we're
Too many,
collaborating with
not
soon.
too many
Threads of Time
games, just
represents
not
a
enough
lifelong
time.
goal to create cherished game experiences, just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Real Games, to craft retro-infused RPGs that awaken cherished childhood memories. So that's a bit
Not
of
enough
us
money
and
either,
Threads of
yeah,
Time. It
exactly.
means a lot
But
to
this
show a
is
glimpse
one thing that I really enjoyed about
and we cannot
getting into indie games.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
And
Bye, everyone.
I know it's I'm definitely 100% Threads of Time. I'm gonna just add that to the wish list. Speaking from a position of privilege here, because I do get the opportunity to play a lot of the indie games that I play for free, and I get access to them early sometimes, which is really, really cool. But at the same time, in the same breath, it's a very competitive thing, and there's quite often where there's a game that I really want to play, and I don't get the opportunity to play it for free, and in that case I still end up buying it. Like, it's not something that a lot of people take it personally when they don't get accepted for codes and things like that, which is silly. If you know, what I want more than anything is to support indie developers. If I can do that by, you know, reviewing, making content, giving feedback for video games, I will take that opportunity. And if I don't get the opportunity, then there's opportunities to support the indie devs in other ways, namely buying the game, which usually for indie games are relatively inexpensive, like comparatively speaking. A lot of games can range from like $5, which works out to about £3.70, £3.80 in our terms. And they can also range from being upwards of, you know, 25 quid. And it's worth every penny.
No worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as
very
a foundation
parkour, isn't it? Or like parkour inspired.
Game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples. Some are new to the
But I
series,
reckon some of
and
these
are new to the world.
platforming elements
Mingle
might be
player,
quite
co-op
frustrating, which is
competitive.
good
With
because
this
I
game,
love
we're
me a
really
rage game. I just
reversing
don't
the
think it was
lexicon.
intended to be a rage game,
You'll be
this
running
one
around with your
necessarily.
friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
So there's a bit of a battle royale type
There are only
situation with
3
this as
buttons,
well, which
so
is kind of
it's
cool.
an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no
Anyone can
skill
pick up and play it, but I don't think anyone can pick up and play it necessarily very good. That's where I fall down, at least. Trey, welcome in, mate. How are you doing?
series for a
Or if you're lurking in the background, working on some stuff, pal, you crack on, mate. But I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here.
This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
This is very similar to an indie game that I played relatively recently, which was City Sprint,
Please wish list N+,
which is made by the developers
Steam
of...
so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much,
Oh,
Day of the
God,
Devs,
what
and
was it?
enjoy the rest of the show.
some multiplayer running game. But City Sprint's a really interesting one, and if you're a content creator and you do stuff online with communities and stuff, City Sprint is definitely one that you should look into, because if you have the game, your community doesn't need to pay for it. They can join the game and play against you in web browser using a code, like a Kahoot, which is really, really, really cool.
Oh, hello there.
I already like it, whatever this is.
I'm working on a small...
Looks like he's from a Norwegian black metal band,
We're working on a game called Into the Unwell.
which don't
It's a
have the
overhauled
best history in the world, admittedly,
game.
or the best music. But their aesthetic was pretty cool. Like, the goth was pretty cool. Their personalities and what they got into in their private lives, terrible, awful.
Sit down. I was just about to tell a little story.
I like this.
Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this situation?
Well, I do like the music of this, and I do like the art style, I like the aesthetic, I like the fact that it's a 3D platformer type situation with combat. Bit film noir in places, looks a bit Mouse PI here, looks a bit Bugs Bunny Lost in Time in other places. I really like this. Genuinely excited to play this. Vin, thank you so much, mate. Welcome in. How are you doing? We've been watching the Summer Games Fest. We are now watching Day of the Devs, which is a showcase of loads of new indie games and stuff. What have you been doing this evening? This I've been looking forward to so much. Dude, this cat game. Into the Unwell, I'm gonna play the shit out of that game. That looks awesome.
Intertwine the personal stories of
Oh, I'm like you by the sounds of it, mate. By the sounds of it, anything with a cat, I will pretty much instantly sold. Being a cat father myself.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick.
Oh, just requested access to the playtest. Okay.
werewolves.
Sweet. Well, I might play that sooner than expected, at least.
Come on.
Have you seen Schrodinger's Cat Burglar? Have I seen Schrodinger's Cat Burglar? Brother, I have been playing Schrodinger's Cat Burglar. It is so good. So good. I've had one playthrough of it, funnily enough.
Artist, poet, and educator based in New York
I just seen there's an update for it as well. How long did I play? I think I played for... I was playing it like about 11 o'clock at night, and I was like, I'll play this for an hour, I'll do a review on it. How long have I played? I sunk 3.2 hours into this game. It's so good, mate. It's so good. Do you know what? I got that code. Shout out to Alex as well from Indie XP.
Bringing the player into his memory.
I can't even remember applying for it. I just got an email one day saying, oh yeah, here's your code for Schrodinger's Cat Burglar. And I was like, what's this? I can't even remember like applying for this. And then I played it. Mate, it is so good. So good. You want to schedule a day for indie games? Funny enough, I've actually live scheduled a day for indie games next week, either Friday, probably Friday, thinking about it, Friday or Saturday next week. I'm going to be collating as many demos as possible from Day of the Devs, from the Insider Gaming Showcase, from the Midsummer Showcase, from the Women's Led Showcase that was yesterday, from all of the showcases that have happened. Wholesome Games is tomorrow as well. The showcase for Wholesome Games is tomorrow. Future Game Show Summer Showcase is tomorrow. PC Showcase is tomorrow. Sunday. Xbox is Sunday. PlayStation State of Play. Any demos that I can find, I'm going to collate a load of them. I'm going to play them on one stream next week. One thing that I did see though, which is really cool, and I'm going to be playing it. I'm going to be playing it tomorrow. I'm going to play it tomorrow. I'm going to give it the time it deserves tomorrow. But Hawthorne, which is from like old Bethesda, Ubisoft, and Naughty Dog developers, the demo is officially released. Well, the demo will be available to play on the 15th of June. Now, I have access to that game. I have access to that demo right now. So I can play it right now, or I could play it tomorrow. So I'm going to see how I feel at the end of this stream, but I'm going to be playing that this weekend because I want to get in there early and play that because it looks really, really, really good. But keep an eye out for that. Hawthorne. Bit of a sandboxy RPG type situation, which usually isn't my sort of speed, but it looks so visually stunning. So stunning. So this weekend, definitely going to get played.
Fresh off of his supporting role in the
yeah, definitely schedule it. Mate, some of the best streams or most enjoyable streams I've done have just been me sitting playing a list of indie games, namely rage games. It's so good though. We'll have to do Schrodinger's Cat Burglar. Mate, it's so good. Like, it's so good. I'm not going to tell you the like a twist in it, but it's one thing that is like, if it was any other game, I'd be so annoyed. And I'm not going to give away what it is, but if it was any other game, I'd be annoyed. But the fact that it happened in this game, I was like, yes.
Thanks so much.
Currently doing Dead Cells. What's Dead Cells? I've not heard of Dead Cells.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa.
You got so many indie games to get through. I was having a look at my backlog of indie games. I've got a few. I need to play them, even if it's just for a few hours, to get like a review video out or a YouTube short or something. I've got a lot. So I'm adding more to my backlog at the minute, but I'm enjoying it, mate. I'm enjoying it. Right, I think this is the game I was talking about a second ago. Yes. I want to play this. This is a bit of a co-op indie game, which is always good. Looks like a lot of fun. Looks all action. It's first person. Can't remember the name of it. I literally just had it. Sorry, Vin. I know you just come in. What were you playing today? Sorry, you were playing Overwatch. 4 hours. Fair play, mate. Did you play Enter the Gungeon? I've heard of, but I have not played it. Bear with. I'll tell you what I played recently. I played a game, if you like auto battlers with a bit of comedy, Involuntary What was it called? Involuntary Fighting Simulator. It's not out yet. It comes out in September. But again, I got a bit of early access for it. I can show gameplay, I just can't do review content about it. So I've got a short video up, which I was stupid. I did a review video of it. Really enjoyed it. So I said nothing but good things. I put a review video up on YouTube, even though there's an embargo until September. And I quickly realised my mistake. And I took it down immediately, and then re-uploaded it with music instead of my voice reviewing it. So if you want to see gameplay footage of it, go onto my YouTube channel. There's a short somewhere on the shorts feed of some gameplay footage of it, but it's really good. It's really good. What else have I playing recently? I've played some really good stuff recently, actually.
On your raft, you're safe from the zombies.
3D Die Mr. Robot, 3D Don't Die Mr. Robot, which I know came out like last year or the year before, but I got a code for it like last month. Might be one of my favourite games I've played for a very long time. Really good. If you like a 3D platformer, PS1 style 3D platformer, you can go no better than Origami and Mineirons. Mineirons? Still don't know how to say that word properly, but Mineirons give me very PS1 vibes, and I loved it. I want to find the name of this game that we're looking at right now, though.
The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft. And make sure not to set up the park alarm system. Setting out the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle.
No, it's not Screen Back. Lazy River. Lazy River. Does this have a demo? This does not have a demo, unfortunately. Not yet. But this one is 100% on my wish list. Enter the Gungeon, sorry. I'm all over the place. I'm excited. I'm just excited about all of the games that we're playing. Oh, I got a code for Freefall 95 though. Freefall 95 is really good. If you've not played Freefall 95, not seen Freefall 95, very arcadey, very good. Very good. Very addictive, if you like that sort of thing. Enter the
The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1,000 times.
Enter the Gungeon 2 as well.
The next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative,
Enter the Gungeon
and slightly
2?
unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited
Add to the wish list. Wish list.
Prove you're human.
I've not seen this. This is really good, Vin. Really good. Very my speed. Maybe I did see this earlier.
I've dreamt it into existence.
Seen a lot of games this week. Seen a lot of games this week. This looks weird. This looks very Doctor Who-y again.
Oh, welcome.
I like
My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie.
stuff like that. I was going to say Dead Cells is like a side-scroller Metroidvania similar to Gungeon. Oh, okay.
And it is
Right.
your job to put her in her.
Well, Enter the Gungeon 2 apparently has no release date yet, but is coming. Is coming very soon.
Split your cash into two, and you've been
Dead
uploaded to a digital world
Cells.
to work. On your first day,
Ooh, it's been out for a bit then.
you meet a giant face.
Roguelike,
extended
Metroidvania-inspired action platformer. You'll explore a sprawling, ever-changing castle. Nice. I tell you what, if you like roguelike games, one that I played recently, which is really good, is called Multi-Ending Heroes. And basically, the idea of the game is the game has 75 different endings. So you need to go through the castle, you need to go through, very similar to what I'm looking at now with this, but it's more story driven, so there's no actual like side-scrolling combat. It's just a side-scrolling walk-through decision making, turn-based sort of combat. And it's really good, really good. So like sometimes you have to like go to save the princess, and then you'll have like several different endings with her, or then you have to go and slay the dragon, and you've got like several different endings there, and you've got several different branching pathways from the different stories you. It's really good. It's so addictive as well. It does get to a point though, for me at least, where I've gone, okay, I've played the same ending now for an hour, and I don't find anything. And then like bam, you'll find like 5 different endings to something that you wouldn't have even thought of before. cannot
just how big she
recommend that game highly enough. Multi-ending Heroes, really good. I think it only just come out as well. Might have only just come out within like the last month, I want to
They're
say.
all you need to convey an emotion on Messaface. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated, and a lot of different kind of modes that Messaface can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of
Yeah,
the
it's been
night,
really good today. Really enjoyable today. I've thoroughly enjoyed. In fact, this whole week's been amazing. And again, it's such a privilege for me to be able to do this in a official capacity, to be entrusted enough with the Insider Gaming Showcase, the Mixed Summer Game Showcase, the Future Game Show Summer Showcase, which is tomorrow, Future Game Show Live from LA, which is tomorrow, the PC Gaming Show, which is Sunday, and today, which has been the Summer Games Fest and Day of the Devs, has been genuinely an absolute joy. An absolute joy to be a part of, to be a small part of showcasing games and getting excited for certain indie games has just been really cool. I mean, I'm looking, don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to next weekend and everything going back to business as usual with myself playing some video games, probably going to play some WWE 2K26 as well. Next weekend, going to be playing some Simpsons Hit and Run. Probably finishing Simpsons Hit and Run next weekend. Going to be playing some Simpsons Hit and Run on Sunday, which I'm looking forward to. But I'm probably going to be finishing it next weekend, which is bittersweet because I love the Simpsons Hit and Run. Love the Simpsons Hit and Run.
In this narrative road trip RPG, you play.
But it's been nice. It's been real nice. So thank you so much to everyone here on YouTube, everyone here on Twitch for joining me with this. It's been, I've loved it. Really loved it.
Where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do.
Okay, so we're getting aliens. Someone's been kidnapped. I don't know what this is, but I'm highly intrigued by whatever this game is.
Of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you.
I can't get used to this weather, by the way, that we're getting in the UK at the minute. Just before I went live, I had a jumper on. Now, this time last week, I was sat here in shorts and a t-shirt sweating my box off, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on in the UK at the minute, weather-wise. I know this shouldn't come as a surprise to us, having volatile, horrible, miserable weather all year round, it would seem, until we get like about 6 weeks of blistering hot heat in the summer. We should be more prepared for this by now, but we're not. We're not. We just sit here and moan about it. But I just don't know where I stand right now. I've got socks on. Don't like it. Don't like it.
To give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about
very existential type game this is. I don't know what this is, to be honest.
Possible when nothing seems to work anymore.
A lot of turn bases. A lot of turn, not turn bases, but a lot of turn decision making going on in this game.
Sounds interesting to you. We've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page.
A Road Odyssey, Ithaca.
In late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we
Can't find it on Steam.
Hi there. My name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge. And we're
can't find it on Steam.
Guys over at Crescent Moon Games.
Which is a shame, because I do like the look of this game, whatever this is. There is a Day of the Devs page on Steam, and I will, at some point, Ithaca, not Ithaca, Ithaca.
And showed off some of the early mechanics.
Okay,
but today
straight on the wish list.
Narrative and show off some of the design
you play as Penelope, an environmental rights lawyer determined to do whatever it takes to save the planet. You're driving to Ithaca and there's a hostage in your trunk. Can you keep the secret and finish what you started, or will the road change everything? Very interesting. Right, this is the This is the game that I was looking forward to, and I'm pretty sure Psycho Fox was here the last time we looked at this. Chris, welcome in, brother. How are you doing this evening? What have you been up to? How was the show for you? The show was really good. There was a lot of big announcements, a lot of big announcements for the Summer Games Fest. Summer Game Fest, sorry. Really good. Really good. What are you looking forward to the most? I'm sure there's a lot there. I'm not the guy that's biggest and most up on AAA titles or big name titles, so I know there was like Sammy was very interested in Final Fantasy VII remake. Resident Evil Code Veronica looks amazing, and again, not something I've had a lot of interest or a lot of experience playing, but I will be playing that because it looks so good, mate. So good. But I've been really interested in this Day of the Devs. Really cool stuff that's come out of this. Lazy River looks really good. This looks so unique. Like I said, the idea of something going from 2D or having 2D elements and 3D elements in a platformer game is not something that's unique, but doing it in this way, I have never seen before. I want to say it is very unique, and the fact that it's been pulled off is incredibly
2026. You don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam.
And it has a demo, which means I'm going to play the fuck out of it next weekend.
To become screenbound.
Are you? Have you seen as well, Chris? Have you seen Hawthorne? That looks really good. That wasn't showcased today, but it was showcased at the Insider Gaming showcase, and it was showcased at the women's led one, which was yesterday. And the demo has a release date. Seem to, oh mate, the amount of trailers and games I can't keep up with it either, pal.
First gameplay footage is from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot 1 Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at
Mega
work
64.
on a
We might have a Nintendo nerd here.
combat inspired by classic fighting games.
Not just the ones in the chat either, but one on the screen right now. No, this is not the one that I was thinking of. Still looks cool as though. Still is really good. Can't read these logos quick enough. I think I need a new pair of glasses, or at least try wearing the ones that I've got. I feel like we've seen this beat 'em up game already this week as well, which again is not a bad thing. Always good to see games getting showcased multiple times because they're massively deserved. And there's a lot of games that haven't been showcased at all that massively deserve it. I found you'll be interested to know, and you'll be happy to know as well, Chris, that I have found a brand new Rage game. A brand new Rage game that does have a competition running at the minute for a speed run time trial competition, which I have no doubt that I will absolutely fail on my arse, and I'll just be happy to finish. I don't want to win any sort of prize money because it's not going to happen. But it looks really good. It's called very aptly named, and I love literal names for video games, especially indie games, especially Rage games. This one is called You Will Fall, and I will fall, and I cannot wait to play it. And I think I'm going to have a bit of an indie showcase day next weekend, where I'm going to collate as many of these demos as possible and play as many of them as possible live on stream. But I just can't wait. I can't wait. There were more remakes and sequels at the State of Play. There were a lot of remakes over the bigger showcases. That's why I've enjoyed all of it. But I think I've enjoyed Day of the Devs right now more than anything. There's a lot of personality going on here in the games and in the interviews. And this guy, who looks a little bit like
People better watch out.
Will Wheaton from I know he's from other things, but from in my mind he was from Big Bang Theory, and that was it. That was the only thing he ever did. State of Play was really good. State of Play was really good. I'm looking forward to the Xbox One on Sunday. Probably not gonna stream the Xbox One because I want to do other things. I've streamed about 5 or 6 of these showcases, and I think the Xbox One's definitely not my level of expertise. Like I have one, but I'm looking forward to watching it back. Nintendo Direct sometime next week as well, is it? Ooh, is there anything that's coming up on the Nintendo Direct that you're specifically interested in? Ooh. Hour is a great length for these things too. I think an hour and a half is my upper limit for this sort of thing. Summer Games Fest was 2 hours, and it was very good. It was very, very good. An hour and a half for this one, back to back, fine. I'm more than happy to watch 2 different shows back to back. If it was the same show on and on, I'm not entirely sure. There was one this week, and I'm not here to call any out, right? Because whoever puts these shows together works their arse off and deserves all the respect in the world, right? Clemmy's Best Indie Showcase, or whatever it was called, 4.5 hours that thing was. 4.5 hours. Now, there were so many amazing games that were showcased during that show. But 4.5 fucking hours. Swore again. I meant to be on best behavior. I apologize. But 4.5 hours.
Explore your childhood home and work.
No, they should do. Next year is going to be Clemmy Night 1 and Clemmy Night 2, hopefully.
Apple crumble.
Seriously, they could do it 2 nights in a row. And I think it wouldn't hurt them. It wouldn't, in fact, if anything, I think people would be more inclined to do it. Because the same thing happened with Clemmy's last year. Last year was 4.5 hours, and I think people complained about the length of it. But at the same time, if you shorten it down, it means that some indie games suffer. I've enjoyed watching it in dribs and drabs. Like, watching it live, I don't think... unless I'm doing something at the same time, unless I'm like editing a video or playing something or doing something in the background, I'm not going to be paying attention for 4.5 hours. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be paying attention for 4.5 hours. But yeah, we're pretty much going to be coming up to the end of this as well. We've got about 40 minutes left of Day of the Devs. It's been incredible so far, and I'm going to stay on. I'm going to stay on to do something. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do yet. I was going to play Hawthorne. Basically, Hawthorne is a video game. It's going to be a bit of a sandbox RPG, and it is done by some ex-developers. It's the Owl game. It's done by some ex-developers or former developers of Bethesda and Ubisoft and Naughty Dog. The official demo will be officially released on the 15th of June. But I have access to it now, so I need to make full advantage, or take full advantage of it and make full use of it. I was thinking of playing it off stream and maybe making a little bit of a short video about it. I was like, no, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to play it live on stream because a lot of people were very, very, very excited to see that video game. I was excited to see it as well. It's definitely not the sort of video game that I usually play, but visually it looks absolutely stunning, and it's a privilege to be given stuff early, so I'm going to be taking full advantage of it. Those numbers were upside down. Were they not?
Characters to meet and strange secrets to discover.
Yep, some of the numbers were sideways. I don't know what this is, but it was very good.
Slapping is how you interact with everything around you.
Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. It's sold for me. What is this game and how can I play it? Does it have a demo?
You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses. Of course,
Chris, you got a seat now though. Absolutely white. Been streaming too much, mate. Thank you so much for coming in. And anyone that's in the chat right now that doesn't follow the Psycho Fox, what the fuck are you doing? Go and follow the Psycho Fox immediately right now. But Chris, enjoy the rest of your weekend, whatever it is that you're up to, and we will catch up very, very, very soon, mate. I want that hug all
Our
in
team
as
is
well. I haven't
dedicated to
forgotten about
interactive
you.
comedy and celebrating the art of dumb.
Mean it.
Up till now,
Fucking
we've
mean
been
it,
known for
mate.
making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work.
I look forward to it, pal. I look forward to it. Right, I need to find the name of this game. What is this game called? Because this looks awesome. Mr. Records looked really good earlier as well. That's definitely something that I'm more than interested in playing. A lot of these. Oh wow, there's Kart Racer. Did I miss the Kart Racer?
Joins us now to share a little about what this
Super.
project means to him.
What's it called? Super Ukulele Kart. Okay.
I'll do it.
Doesn't have a demo. Gutted about that. It's on the wish list though. I don't even know if we watched that, but we might. There might be a bit of a spoiler. What is this game? Look at this guy flexing on his desk. It's not that. Oh my god, I'm really just I'm going through the Day of the Devs Steam page right now. Slap Out of It. Right, I would have noticed that. Slap Out of It. Please have a demo. It doesn't have a demo. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. But that's definitely one. That's definitely one for it's gonna happen. An interactive comedy sandbox. Yeah. 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 That's one for me.
And I'm Chris Sutherland, Programming Lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favourite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Kart.
Right. Literally just said it. Super duper ukulele kart. Was there a duper in there? There's definitely a super in there.
Duper and Lady are back. This time, they've traded the platform.
There's no duper, just Super Ukulele Kart.
We're hitting the track
yeah, I want to play this so much. Yeah. Are you ready? Welcome in, mate. How are you doing?
Super Ukulele Kart. We're building a race.
How's your week been? Happy Friday. I've got to say that at the start of the stream. Happy Friday, everybody. Or Saturday, as it is now in the UK.
High skill, pixel perfect racing showdown.
All good? Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. We're having a bit of a different weekend. We're having a bit of a different weekend this weekend. We've got nothing but gaming showcases, and this one's going on a little bit late. This is the latest one out of all of them this weekend. We've watched a few during the week as well. Streamed a lot lately. Streamed an awful lot lately. But yeah, after this, I'm gonna play some sort of game. Something, I'll find something to play after this, and then tomorrow I'm gonna play an indie game that I am so excited for. So excited for. It's a demo. It's available to play right now, and it was, I think I first saw this during Steam Next Fest, the last Steam Next Fest, and I think they are gearing up to announcing at least a release date for it, and it's called Hellbound Inc. It is a rage game. It is a 2D precision platformer, and I've never played it live on stream before, and I've been saving it for a special moment. And after the Future Game Show Summer Showcase, which is tomorrow, I'm going to be playing that. I'm looking forward to it a lot.
Thank you so much.
Also want to play that Hawthorne game soon as well.
We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief.
But how you been? You got any plans for the weekend? Are you ready?
If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us.
I have wishlisted this.
Series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up.
Oh, yeah, I'm requesting access to the playtest. I'm requesting access to the playtest. Because I do want to play this. I love this. Gym and then sleep. Lovely stuff. That's a champions weekend is what that is, mate. I'm going to get out and about on Monday. I've got a few days to myself this week. Because I knew that this weekend was going to be filled up with nothing but streaming and doing some content-y bits. So, and it is very important, by the way, as I'm sure you all know, to touch some fucking grass every now and then. So I've got some days at the start of the week. I've got Monday and Tuesday to do some shit, and I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure.
and fire physics itself.
But I know I'm going to
We
go
didn't
out
just
with
read
no
manuals.
time limit on when I'm
We
going to
took
come
part
back.
in fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions. And honestly,
Into the
we are
Fire.
probably
Now
the
I've
most fire
seen
in the
bits
whole
and pieces
industry.
about this game,
You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
and it looks really, really good. From the creators of The Invincible. I don't even know what The Invincible is. Race an exploding volcano in this high-risk extraction survival game. Rescue survivors, manage scarce resources, survive fire anomalies, and carve escape routes through ash and lava. Bring them back alive before the island buries you. This sounds incredible.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more.
This, you know what? Not that you should have favourites with showcases. If you get the chance to sit down, like we are right now, to watch a gaming showcase over the last week, you can watch a lot of them back on VOD. You can obviously watch with me right now and over the weekend for the Future Game Show and the PC Gaming Showcases. Or next week, when there's going to be a couple that I'm not involved with, like the Nintendo Direct and the Xbox one as well. If you get the chance to watch any of them, then you should. But I feel like this one may have been my near my favourite for showcases and stuff. I've thoroughly enjoyed this one right now.
Oh my god.
And Into the Fire looks really good. These are a lot of games that
Listen, everyone. Let's
aren't going to get the same level of marketing and shout outs and exposure that a lot of the AAA titles that you saw during the Summer Games Fest did. Now, there's a lot of games during the Summer Games Fest that look really good and I will be playing. But to have a showcase where a lot of these indie titles are basically been forced in front of my face, not forced, but put in front of my face for me to watch, has been eye-opening and very exciting for the future of what's to come.
Video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
Right, and we get a world premiere as well, or premiere, depending on where you are in the world.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
This, 2D platforming. I was about to say this looks like something that I wouldn't usually play, but I am a liar. I will definitely be playing this. This looks awesome. Very different for a 2D platformer setting as well. Might even be 2.5 at this point. Bit of puzzling, bit of combat, some really cool looking cutscenes. Looks like it might even be co-op as well.
What's that? It's another magic beastie.
I'm hopeful, I'm optimistic, because there's a lot of gaplay being shown here in a lot of different places. I'm optimistic this one might have a demo.
See you soon.
What are you called? Trine 6. There's 5 others? Or it's Trine 6 as in there's 6 characters. No, there is 5 other Trine games. Trine Enchanted Edition is $1.99. I might have found my new obsession here. Trine 6. That doesn't look... That's not the right game. I got excited then, so it was free. Trine... Doesn't seem to have a Steam page. It is a world premiere, so maybe the Steam page isn't going to go live until after the show.
Company specialized in
if it's a premiere, then maybe it won't have a demo just yet. I'm excited for that though. I might give Trine 5 a go at this point. Trine Enhanced Edition is $1.99. For those interested in that Trine game that looked really good, Trine Enchanted Edition is $1.99 down from $9.99 at the minute, so about 80% off. Trine 2 is 80% off, is £2.79 at the minute. Trine 3 is 80% off, is £3.19 down from 16 quid. Trine 4 is a $5 down from 25 quid, and then Trine 5 is full price at the minute. But with Trine 6 just been announced, I wouldn't be surprised to see a little discount, maybe not 80%, but a little discount for Trine 5 coming up. When did Trine 5 come out? 3 years ago. So yeah, we're fully expecting a bit of a cheeky discount to come on Trine 5 soon. But Trine 6 looked really good. And I'd never heard of the Trine series before. Frozen Byte are the developers and published by THQ Nordic. Ooh, that is one for the old retro wrestling gamers.
Are we going to save her?
Nostalgia.
It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes, I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her, and you will become the new commissioner.
I don't know what this is, by the way.
Pathetic little man.
I'm enamored with the Trine series right now.
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent Story.
Yeah, I might give that a go real soon. Real soon.
Alongside
when did the first Trine game come out? I know we should be watching this one right now, so I apologise. But Trine Enchanted Edition, so the remake or the upscale of it, which looks beautiful, by the way, came out in 2009.
Why did that man bring
3 heroes make their way through dangers untold in a fairy tale world of great castles and strange machinery, featuring physics-based puzzles, beautiful sights, and online co-op. I'm gonna buy that. Oh my god, Trine 1, 2, 3, come on, and 4. Holy, what? And looks like another game here, 9 Parchments by the same developers. 5-game bundle on Steam right now, 80% off, £12.83 in total. Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm getting that.
Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for
hello again, Tim Schafer.
With us, and thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And
all right, I think that was it.
Electro surprises. That's the
maybe
cool one, right?
Maybe one more.
Thank you to our generous
we're getting the big thank yous from the devs putting this together, but really the thank you should be going to them and the sponsors here. Phenomenal work putting that together. Very, very, very exciting. All of that.
Unity, Wired Productions, and Exola.
If you don't know who Exola is, they love indie games and are building a brighter future for the industry we love. They connect all the tools, systems, payments, and web shops for the video games industry. Explore all the things you need to launch, grow, and win with Exola.
A super duper special thanks to our pals at Unity. Are you made with Unity? I am.
Game
and a very special thanks to Dose One for
I know that much. I know I may not know anything, but I do know that Unity is a game engine.
Continuing to shine a spotlight on indie games. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization that survives and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors, individuals,
get involved if you can, I guess,
and publishers. So if you are one of those people and you feel so inclined, we would gladly receive your donation at dayofthedevs.org.
Thanks for watching.
Must be tough to stand on camera and ask for donations. I struggle asking or telling people to subscribe to this channel, which you can do for free with your Amazon Prime account, by the way. No, that was awesome. That was absolutely awesome. Again, massive thank you to everyone for being here, for watching along with me. We've been here for, what, 3.5 hours at this point? It's been a long one. It's probably the longest one that I'll ever do, but that Day of the Devs really, really kept me going. And yeah, everyone here kept me going as well. Whether you're in the YouTube chat, whether you're in the Twitch chat, it was really, 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 really good. There's some amazing looking trailers there, wasn't there, Sammy? Amazing looking games. Very, very excited to see and play a lot of those games coming up. So yeah, really, 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 really cool. What should we do? I'm gonna stick around. I'm gonna stick around, even if it's just for an hour. I am gonna stick around because it's actually earlier than I thought it was gonna be. So what I'm gonna do is change scenes for a start, and then what should we do here? We've got that open. Let's close that. We could. It's up to you. Do you want to do a cheeky wrestle play? Should we do one cheeky wrestle play game, and I'll find a demo to play. I'm inclined because I did advertise it. And I think I should go through with it at least. But I think we should do the. I think I should play Hawthorne. I think I should play Hawthorne right now, and I think I will play Hawthorne right now. But before we play Hawthorne right now. Shit, do I even have this? I do. Right, let's quickly do this. Wrestle play grid. We're going to do the grid on normal mode. Ireland beat Autumn 1-on-1 in a pay-per-view. That has to be Shamus in the middle. Ireland current Raw. Let's go for Rebecca. I've forgotten her name. Becky Lynch. It's Becky Lynch. World Tag Team Champion Ireland. I'm gonna go for JD McDonough here. I'm going to go for JD, but I'm not going to go Finn. You thought I was going to go for Finn, but I'm not going to go for Finn. I'm going to go for JD. Current Raw and LWO member is Rey Mysterio on Raw currently? I think no, he's not currently on Raw. You thought I would go for Finn because anytime it says Ireland, it's usually Becky, Sheamus, and Finn. But I went for JD McDonough this time. I wanted to swerve you all, bro. Current Raw LWO. Dragon Lee. No. Not current Raw, allegedly. But he is a World Tag Team Champion. I can't think of anyone else apart from Cruz del Toro. Apparently Cruz del Toro is current Raw. I thought they'd been taken off main roster. I'll be completely honest with you. I thought they would count as AAA members or even NXT members at this point, because I know Whacking Wild has been doing some stuff on his own. The former Zema Ion has been doing stuff on his own. Right, SmackDown Tag Team Champion and current Raw. I don't know. Actually, that's a lie. Let's go for Big Jim. Big Jim, and we'll go for Average J. Joking. Bottom right. Beat Autumn 1-on-1 in a pay-per-view and has been a SmackDown Tag Team Champion. I can't think here. Cody Rhodes? Cody would count towards that, wouldn't he? Ah, there you go. We kind of made that look easy, didn't we? We kind of made that one look easy. Said no. Oh yeah. He was a unified tag team champion with Jay, I believe, and I think that's why it counts. I don't think he was ever. I mean, technically, Kevin Owens possibly could have gone on that list as well. Kevin Owens beat Orton 1-on-1 in pay-per-view? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know, actually. Okay, let's do another one, shall we? In fact, while we're here, should we do the list? Let's do the list. We'll do the list, and then I'll play Hawthorne. Not the list, the ladder, sorry. Please be something good this time. Here we go. This is a good one, okay? This is a really good one for today. It is, can you name the wrestlers who had the most WWE PLE matches in 2014? Now, I reckon around this time, this was like when the Shield had already blown up at this point. So Roman Reigns is going to be there. Rollins probably going to be well up there. Ziggler's going to be well up there as well. Cena, I don't think was around all that much at this point. fucking hell, I lie. He was there. Orton, if he wasn't injured, is going to be there. He's number 8. Kane, I think, was done by this point, so Kane's not going to be on there. Big Show was pretty much done by this point, so he's not going to be up there. Always go for R-Truth. If you're ever in doubt, go for R-Truth, but he's not there. He's not there. But yeah, can you name most WWE? Kofi Kingston must be up there. No, Kofi Kingston's not there. R-Truth is the GOAT. Daniel Bryan. Bryan Danielson might be up there. No. Was he injured at that point, or did he just come back? Miz is a great shout. Miz is going to be up there. Miz probably going to be number 2, isn't he? Miz is not on the list. What? No way. No way. I don't think Lesnar is going to be up there either. He's not. I think Del Rio had gone by that point. He's not going to be there. Mysterio, I don't think was there either. 2014, Ambrose has to be. John Moxley's there. Well done, Sammy. Sammy said it as well. I'm surprised that Miz not being on the list, to be honest with you. 2014. Who was around in 2014? McIntyre? Possibly. No. Sheamus has to be up there. Sheamus is not there. Jericho is not there. Owens wasn't there yet. Anyway, that's too early for Kevin Owens. Who was on the front cover of WWE 2K 2014? It was the WrestleMania edition, wasn't it? So what WrestleMania are we talking in 2014, by the way? Are we talking 32? Triple H? Triple H ain't going to be up there. Triple H would be long semi-retired by that point. Women, 2014. Is Charlotte going to be up there? Is Sasha Banks going to be up there? Is Bayley's not going to be there. Becky Lynch is not going to be up there. Alexa Bliss isn't going to be up there. I don't think we've got any women on this list. I don't think we've got any women on this at all. WrestleMania 30. Who are the tag teams at that point? I'm shocked that Kane isn't going to be there. AJ Lee? No. Paige? Paige is number 2. Who would Paige have had Natalia? Who would Paige's opponents have been at that point? Because she had to fight somebody. She would have had to fight somebody. Caitlyn was well gone by then, wasn't she? Kelly would have been long gone by 2014. The only person I can think of is AJ Lee. And she's not up there. Tamina's not on the list, but it's a good shout. Michelle McCall was long gone by then as well. Yeah, Tamina's not there. I think but maybe Naomi? Naomi's not there. Would have been around at that point in 2014. The only person I could think was Eve Torres. I did think, but I think she was just a little bit earlier. Zack Ryder, though, not on the list. This is hard. Nia Jax wasn't there yet. Nia Jax hadn't even gone through NXT yet. Like, think about it. Asuka was main roster 2016, so this is 2 years before Asuka even got to the main roster. Ryback. No Ryback. No Curtis Axel. No Wyatt, maybe? Bray Wyatt's number 4. Okay, so maybe if they're in triple threat matches, then Harper and Rowan. Maybe. No. 2014. Hang on. 2014. What WrestleMania is that? Is that WrestleMania 30? Because 2001 was 17. Yeah, it was WrestleMania 30. WrestleMania 30. What else is on WrestleMania 30? Lesnar, Undertaker. Undertaker was semi-retired by that point. Kane's not there. Batista. He was in a lot of matches, but I don't think he would have been around at that point. Damien Sandow. No. I'm shocked at R-Truth not being there. I'm shocked at Drew McIntyre and Heath Slater and Jinder Mahal not being on that list either. Because I would have been... that would have been the SmackDown I went to, innit? Cesaro... is number 5. I'm shocked at that. I thought he was after, to be honest with you. Bryan Danielson is not on the list. Shockingly, not on the list. Bray Wyatt would have had matches. Who would have been around that point? I'm going to say AJ Styles, even though I know AJ Styles didn't debut until 2016, so it's a stupid idea. Cesaro, was he a tag team champion with Tyson Kidd? No. No Triple H. Triple H was semi-retired at that point. He only just come back. Well, no, he wasn't. No, he was still around. Shawn Michaels, maybe? No, Shawn Michaels is gone by that point. Sting turned up at Survivor Series. The Rock. Punk, maybe, is the only person I can think of, but Punk would have just gone. Santino's not a bad shout, mate. Santino's honestly not a bad shout. But who'd have been around at that? Who was Bryan feuding with? Because he feuded with Kane a little bit. He feuded with Orton a little bit. One of the Usos is a really good shout, actually. Jey Uso, Jim Uso, maybe Big E. If Big E was an IC champ at that point, which he wasn't. Woods, Kingston. I can't think of any other tag teams that would have been around at that point, apart from like Primo and Epico. But I don't think they. Maybe Hornswoggle. Just chucking Hornswoggle there. Harper Rowan. We tried Harper Rowan as well. Who else did Bray Wyatt have matches with? Which is the hard thing. Who would Seth have had matches with? Who was in the Authority at that point around WrestleMania? After post WrestleMania 30, just going into WrestleMania 31, it would have been towards the end of the year. That would have been like peak Authority, which would have been Kane, which I'm shocked that Kane isn't around on this list. It's going to be someone really obvious. Strowman. Strowman was later. Adam Rose is not on the list. Del Rio is not on the list. We tried Del Rio. Tried Lesnar. Tried all the reprobates. Maybe Shane McMahon? No, Shane McMahon didn't come back to WrestleMania 32. That was a stupid idea. I think it's going to be a woman. Honestly, like, who else would have Paige had a match with around that point? Dana Brooke. No. Naomi. No. Who else was around at that time? Someone really fucking obvious, isn't it? It's going to be someone really obvious. I genuinely think it's going to be a woman. Charlotte. Not Charlotte. Try Natalia. Eva Marie. Not Eva Marie. Alicia Fox is a good shout. It's not Alicia Fox. IC title scene around Cody? It's not Cody, but Goldust. Not going to be Goldust. Oh, I really thought we hit the jackpot with Cody there, because Cody would have been around at that time. Who did Punk have? No, not Punk. Who did Orton have matches with around that time? Christian had gone by that point. I want to say Jericho. Did I say Jericho? It's not Jericho. Nikki Bella's a great shout. Oh, it's not Nikki. It's not Brie either. Oh, this is hard. This is really, really, really hard. I'm struggling. Like, really, really struggling. It's going to be someone so fucking obvious as well. Rusev. Oh! Genuinely, Rusev. Rusev is perfect for that time, isn't it? Was Rusev versus Cena WrestleMania 30 or 31? Because he was getting big push around that time, wasn't he? Huge push, in fact. Right. I'll tell you what, I've decided what we're going to do right now. I've decided what we're going to do. So if you bear with just a second. If you bear with me, what I am going to do is I'm going to load up this Hawthorne demo, and if I struggle with it and I cannot play it, or if my PC cannot handle it, then what I'm going to do is I'll play it tomorrow, but at least I'll give it a try tonight. If I try to play this Hawthorne demo and it doesn't work, or I don't work, or something's off with it, and I don't end the stream happy, then I'm not ending the stream, okay? What I'll do is I'll end up playing some sort of rage game between now. Oh shit, hang on. What I'll do is I'll play some sort of a rage game or some sort of an indie game instead. I'm just restarting the laptop to give the laptop the best fighting chance at running this game smoothly. But we're going to try. We'll try together. But I want to play it. I do have another rage game as well, actually. I've got a rage game called Pop Pop Potato, and I can't play that on stream because it's so hard. It might be one of the most difficult games I think I've ever played or ever tried to play. Tried and failed miserably to play. Right, let's do this. Let's do this. I could play Lego Batman, the new Lego Batman, if you want. I hope it opens up on this screen, by the way. Hawthorne demo. Now. Launch. Oh, it's launching. It's doing something. It's doing something, everyone. It's doing something. Here we go. Right. I don't know what I'm doing here, but let's do this. Right. This is the Hawthorne demo. As I was saying before, Hawthorne is a new game that is coming out soon. I don't think it has a release date yet. What it does have, though, is a demo that is coming out on the 15th of June. Going to be available for everyone to play. In the meantime, I have access to that demo, as do quite a few content creators. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to create our owl, apparently. It's a bit choppy, I won't lie to you, so I'll probably... that's my computer more than anything. So if this doesn't work, we'll figure something else out. Or I can try and turn the graphical settings like all the way down. Do I want an owl, a mouse, or an otter? I want an owl. How do I change the graphical settings here? Because this is turned all the way up and my PC cannot handle this for anything. What color should we have? Let's go for a fully like blue owl. Let's make this like proper. Oh no, bluey greeny owl. There you go. Saturation. Turn it all down a little bit. I want the biggest owl you can give me with the girthiest owl you can give me. He's a big boy. He's a tonk owl is what he is. Traits. Let's go next. I'm hoping that I'll be able to turn the graphical settings down a little bit. Select a free trait. Okay, what's my free traits? Hardy. You take hits like a champion. Is that a Hardy Boys reference? Or is that just what Hardy means? Do I want to be a backpacker? A generous spirit makes for a spacious pack. I already like this game, by the way. We haven't even started playing it. Bear with, actually. Let's just edit stream info to make sure that we are playing Hawthorne. Oh, shit. My bad. Trying not to swear. Hawthorne. Done. Sorted. Right. Oh, why is that not coming up? Right. Backpacker. A generous spirit makes for a spacious pack. You take hits like a champion. A stroll for you is a marathon for the rest. I think I like the idea of long strider. Foot racer. You run like the wind. That's good for the impatient among us. Me. Wind fleet, when you fly, the wind has to catch up. Okay, so a strong flyer. Coordinated, you are spry as a mouse at the cheesemongers. Okay. Outgoing, you've been known to tip your hat to a snail. Gentlemanly. Green belly, nature's bounty is your preferred entree. Entree? It's a little bit garbled, the text there. Fungivore, when it comes to diet, you take the moral high ground. Okay, well, I don't take the moral high ground at all. I think I like the idea of long strider just because it means high stamina, I think. Work in progress, trait and quirk options are just basic prototypes at the minute, okay? And then add a quirk. Delicate, you've all the constitution of a butterfly. Not very me. Quite heavy-handed. Slow coach, you're more the tortoise than the hare. No, absolutely not. Short winged, you can catch the wind as long as it's blowing contrary. Listless, you get up and go, needs a little lie down. Wallflower, nothing puts you off of daylight. How do you do? Lachinophobia or lachinophobia. You were bitten by a vegetable as a youth. Or mycophobia. Anything that makes fairies dance should not be ingested. So I don't eat mushrooms. I mean, technically, I don't really eat mushrooms these days. I don't like mushrooms. In fact, you know what? I don't like mushrooms. There you go. Add a trait. I can add another trait. Let's go for Wind Fleet. There you go. Can I add more? Okay. Well, technically, let's take hits like a champion. Let's... you know what? We're coming out of that. Hang on. Can I play this with a controller? If I can play this with a controller, happy days. What was that noise? What was that noise? Xbox One controller. Can I come out of this? Not letting me. Don't think we've got the option for controller here. So instead, keyboard and mouse, I'm afraid. Let's go. Do I have to add quirks? I'm not entirely sure. Why can't I finish? Do I have to take these off? Take that off. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Name your character. Bob. I can't... Bobby? Does it need to be at least 5 letters? Why can't I name him Bob? Bob the Owl. There you go. Bob. Sweet. Right. This is a proof of concept demo that helped Hawthorne go viral. It's an early snapshot of the game. We continue to make major improvements to the visuals, gameplay, and world. We look forward to sharing more in the future. Hawthorne is a passion project built by a small bootstrap team fighting to create something different. Now we're inviting you to help shape what comes next. Okay, cool. Let's do that then. Let's shape the future for this game. Yeah, this is a little bit janky for my little PC that could. I don't think this is going to run, to be honest with you. And if it doesn't run, it's absolutely fine because I've got a backup plan to the backup plan to back up the backup plan. I would like a... groans audibly. I would like a menu screen to turn the graphical settings down, if at all possible. Blimey, we haven't missed it, have we? Yeah, missed it. All done already. Festival's tomorrow. Thank heavens, it took us bloody long to get here. Doesn't look too bad now. I'm going to try and turn the graphics down a little bit, because right now this is struggling. That it did. Had a bit of a tussle with goblins out west. And now I'm late with a shipment to Pendleton. I can't stay for your lovely festival, I'm afraid. I'm gutted that this isn't running well, because I'm really enjoying this so far. But, Nuncle, so I have a proposition for you. Would you be willing to take on Snorri? Yeah, sure. He'll happily work for his room and board. Fantastic. Fantastisk. Fantastisch. Ahem. I mean... Absolutely. Hard work's in my blood. I think I've gone too hard trying to go for oldie English E here. But I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. We'll take on Snorri. Fantastic indeed. Can't thank you enough. Wunderbar. This festival keeps getting better. Thanks again. I'll stay for a few hours. Come back and see my wares. Okay, right. Can you give us a menu screen, please? Here we go. Graphic settings. All the way... What was it down? It better have been on cinematic because I'm sticking you on medium right now. Please restart the game to apply graphic settings. My God. Hang on. Right. We're going to give this one more go. We're going to give this one more go. And then I'll give up and hopefully play this another time. But it looks really, really good. Restart the game. Hopefully it takes me back to where I was. Hopefully. Please. Come on. No, it's going to start the game all over again. This already feels better, by the way. Come on. Oh, here we go. Right. Apologies for the poor quality. Cheerio, governor. Cheers, old bean. Right, how do I... Oh, what are we doing here? Parting is such sweet sorrow. Can we talk to Otto? Right. Hello, my friend. Hey, let's chat. I need your help. I need your help. I don't know what I'm doing. Come with me. Yeah, we're going on an adventure. We're going on an adventure. He's not coming. Oh my god, we can fly. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. This looks cool as out. Right, who are we talking to? There's a couple of crows over here. How do I land? Do I just nosedive towards the floor? We're kind of... Control is dive. Safe. Safe as houses right now. Oh my god, it's Myrick. Hawthorne, proof of concept down. Okay. Doesn't represent the final look or gameplay, but the fact that this is, you know, going to be improved upon even more is really, really cool. Oh, go do something useful. There's an old fallow cornfield. If you follow the stream, you lot should harvest some corn seed. Are we being too much for you? How is life here? Could you come with me, please? Farewell. He's not going to come. Actually, no, how's life here? Well, the roof ain't leaking. I like this guy. I don't know who this guy is. Myrick. How do I change? Oh, you can't change camera when you're talking to someone. What sort of food do you like? Just thinking about roots. Are we being too much for you? How's life here? Are we being too much for you? You're better than a swarm of wisps, so I'll give you that. Thank you very much. Pass that along. Another bird just entered the chat, by the way. Don't tell him I said so. Just tell him to tone it down, eh? I'll be discreet. It's Otto again. Oh, he's come with me. Good. I mean, good. Okay, farewell. Got a moment? Yeah, I got a moment for you. What do you want? Listen, boss, it's festival day tomorrow and so much still to do, yeah? Sorry, did you say something? We need a place to eat. We need the food hot. See, this is why I don't usually play games like this. Is because I can lose hours playing this, man. And I will, gladly. It's very good. We need the food. Okay. So we need to harvest some food, basically. As village councillor, it's my job to keep us on schedule. Self-appointed village councillor. I'm going to have some sass. Bob's going to be a bit of a sassy burb, I think. Bit of a sassy burb is Bob. You don't remember hiring me to bring you here. Without me, you'd have never found Windermere Valley. Anyhow, we've enough on our pinions without some high fault in pauper gone bot locking about, ya. Spudgun raiding with a party of 26 as well. You have just joined at the most opportune time, as I am struggling with this game, or at least I did struggle to get the graphical settings sorted out. But it's so lovely to have you here. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Mina. How are you? So yeah, today we've been watching the Summer Games Fest, and then afterwards we watched Day of the Devs, which was both incredible gaming showcases. But this week, or at least, yeah, this week, or last week, at the Insider Gaming Showcase, this game Hawthorne was showcased. And then yesterday at the women-led showcase, Hawthorne was showcased again. The demo is available to play for everybody from the 15th of June. But I've got it right now, and I'm going to make full use of it. And I couldn't think of a better time to play it than right now, at 1 o'clock in the morning. Staying up later than you should be? Ah, that's fine, Mina. That's what we do. That's literally what we do, Mina. And you know what, Mina? They ain't stopping anytime soon. That ain't stopping anytime soon. But welcome in, Spud, and thank you so much, Spud, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. What have you been watching tonight? What have you been doing tonight? What have you been playing? What have you been chatting about? Right, why do you hate Snorri? Yeah, why do you hate Snorri? Hate is a strong word. Snorri's just a yokel trying to be a blue blood. Thing is, boss, I'm from a big city. I know what they're like. Nothing like him. You're working all day and tomorrow. I'm not going to lie, I'm gutted for you. This looks like your kind of game, Mac. This is called Hawthorne. Doesn't have a release date yet, but it will do very, very soon. Will do very soon. Mina, what time are you working tomorrow? You don't have to tell us what you do. You don't have to tell her. You don't have to dox yourself. But what time are you working tomorrow? Tonight was Nightmare, 50-50. Oh, 50-50. Decent. Gaggle, Teleannex, Robot Wars. Oh, sick. Remote Control, Takeshi's Castle. Games Master. You had a stacked evening. No wonder you're only done at 1:30 in the morning, mate. Was it good? What was your favourite? I think if I was to just... What have I watched the most of out of all of these? Got to be Takeshi's Castle. 9 to 5 in its retail. Fucking end me. No, I will not do that. But I've worked in retail before. I've worked retail at the weekend before. Working in pubs. 9 to 5 is a godsend, I think. Have you got a day off in the week, though, Mina? Have you got a day off in the week to look forward to? And I hope 9 to 5 goes by quickly and painlessly for you. It's the football stickers and music videos that are pushing me well past now. Oh, you've been starting already! Did you pull anything good from the football stickers? Did you pull any West Ham players? Did you pull 1997? Did you pull a Steve Lomas? I think Steve Lomas played for West Ham in 97. I don't know. I was 4 years old at the time. Monday. Have you got any plans for Monday? Have you got any plans for Monday? Right. We need to get to it. Right, let's go for a fly. I think you might have missed us. Stop following me, Otto says. No. Grand talk, don't come back. Okay, right. He's glitching out. It's fine. It's fine. Oh! Right, we're going to follow the stream. Our man said. So, where's that? I don't see a stream. I see a big old lake. Well, we're going to go for a little fly, I guess. This is cool as... I really like this. I really like this. I'm very, very excited to see where this is going to come. You'll probably see as well on the screen as well. It says this is a proof of concept demo. Doesn't represent the final look or gameplay. Support Hawthorne at playhawthorne.com/crowdfunding if you are that way inclined. If you're financially able to do so. I am doing my bit by playing the game and having a good time. I don't know where the hell I'm meant to be going, by the way. Let's go and have a chat with these people. I wonder how much of this world I can actually explore. I really, really, really like this. I wonder if there's probably going to be some sort of flap. There's probably going to be some sort of NPCs lurking about this world. Wherever they are. You can choose to be an owl, you can choose to be an otter, you can choose to be a mouse. Why would you pick anything else apart from the thing that can fly, mate? Yeah, this looks like... So this was obviously done by the same developers that did, I think, Skyrim, I want to say. But it was done by Ubisoft, Bethesda, and Naughty Dog developers. I'm just going to push the limits here to see how far we can flap, basically. It's quite far already. There's another body of water there. We're going to aim for that. So I'm just going to put it in autopilot for a second. Yeah. I like the music. I'll be honest with you. I like the music. You also had to get the party poppers out when someone mentioned the words Resident Evil and Veronica. Yes, mate. Yes. I'm not a big player of AAA titles, I'll be honest with you. Or bigger, well-known franchises of games. But I saw that trailer for Resident Evil Veronica, and I was pretty sold. Pretty sold on it, mate. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. So correct me if I'm wrong, it's a remake or a remaster? Or is it just a complete overhaul remake? Because it looks beautiful. But also, some of the NPCs looked a little bit PS2, but like upscaled, and I don't mean that in a bad way at all. Right, catch. Okay, so there's nowhere to catch fish here. Inspection. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing here apart from flying around, but I'm having a good time. I kind of want to catch a fish. Like, it's not telling me to do anything. So I'm guessing this proof of concept thing isn't going to have any missions, it's not going to have any tasks, it's not going to have any levels for a start, but it is going to have a basic understanding of the world. Obviously, graphically, I'll blame my PC for the graphics being a bit shit, and I do apologise for that. But I think this is going to be big, like really, 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 really big in terms of the world, in terms of its popularity. If this has anything, if this is any sort of indication of what we've got to come, then this world is going to be absolutely astronomically big. It'll be as they've done games like 2, 3, and 4, just a complete redo, telling the same story. But that's good though, isn't it? Is that not something? Oh shit, we've gone out of bounds. We got out of bounds. I can just walk around like a little burb though, which is pretty cool. Right, let's try and fly back, or at least find where we were meant to be going. Trying to interact with some characters. I don't think there's going to be an awful lot here to do in terms of the proof of concept or in terms of content. It's just going to be showing you what this world looks like. And can I change the camera? What button usually change? Oh shit. Work request, orders, stock, building. What's work request? Okay, so we need mushrooms, plantain leaves, summer salad. Okay, interesting. What was this button? F, R, T, E, D, C, X. I don't know what button I pressed. I'm sorry. It looked almost like we had a task to do there. Let's see if we can land. Let's see what the hell we can pick up here. Because it looks like we can pick some of this stuff up. It'd be nice to pick up something at least. Nope, we just walk straight through it. Yeah, I think I've gone massively out of bounds here. I think I've gone way too far. And I think I came from around about this general direction. Round this general direction. Yeah, so what did it come out on before? What did Resident Evil Veronica come out on before? Was it a PS2 game, was it? Or a PS3 game? Because it looks really, really, really good. Again, not the sort of thing that I usually play, but will I play this? Yeah. 100%. It was a Dreamcast game, then a PS2 game. Were you a Dreamcast player, Spud? Did you have it? Because I was talking about Dreamcast earlier, because during the showcase, they had a few... there was a Virtua Fighter, what do you call it? Part of the showcase. Or a Virtua Fighter reveal. A trailer. And there seems to be, like... I was never a Dreamcast player. I never owned a Dreamcast. But... I had mates that did, and I know that Dreamcast has a very, very loyal, yet, I want to say, cult following? Potentially at this point? Right, there's nothing that looks like we can just sort of pick up here. Can scare things away. Now, obviously, the physics of the world are going to be dramatically improved, but... this is going to give us a bit of an idea of what this game is going to look and feel like. And so far, I'm massively impressed. Massively impressed. Yeah. I'm probably going to play this for maybe a couple of minutes longer and then find another demo to play. Find another little demo to play. Might play a bit of... No, I might play a bit of Level Devil, actually. I might play a bit of Level Devil. Never had a Dreamcast. The kids next door had one, though. Okay. Did you play any of it there? Because, yeah, it's just had a real cult following now. I know there's someone that's developing a, what do you call it? A port of GTA Vice City or GTA 3 on the, there we go, V. Work request. Place order, you say? Okay, wheel of hazelnut cheese. Place order. Cannot place work order. Building a cooking fire and village to be able to craft that. Right, okay. Sorry, Mina. I'm not ignoring you. I'm trying to work out what the hell I'm doing here. Building, mortar and pestle, apothecary workstation. Collects rainwater. Oh, don't fall in the water, mate. Don't fall in the water, Bob. Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. We're flapping. It's all gone wrong. I can swim, though. Can I not flap out the water? No, I can't. You had a Dreamcast, Mina. It was great, but you only used to play Sonic Adventure and Fur Fighters Vigo's Revenge and emulated Mega Drive games. Yeah, this. That's pretty cool. I'm Gucci. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Just watch the video. You shall be streaming Resident Evil Veronica when it's out. You don't do much planning ahead, but that is happening. This is why I love. This is why I love doing watch-alongs of gaming showcases and playing indie demos and stuff like that. Is that even though I might not be super excited for something, there's going to be someone who's going to be like off their fucking tits excited about it. And I'm really feeding off of Spud's excitement and energy right now. I couldn't be happier for you. And I will be tuning into those streams, just so you're well aware, mate. I'm looking forward to it. Right. I don't know where I'm going. Mushrooms. Let's go pick a mushroom. And then I'll find something else to do. But I've really enjoyed this. Like I said, if you want to get involved with, you know, helping the crowdfunding and sourcing and supporting this game, three amazing ways that you can do that. One is obviously going to, support Hawthorne at playhawthorne.com/crowdfunding. The other ways you can do that, not monetarily, is on the 15th of June. There is going to be a playable demo for this game coming out. I highly suggest that you go and do that. And adding this game to your Steam wishlist or Xbox, PlayStation wishlist, whatever you use. I think it's going to come out on all of them. So those are the ways to support this game right now. But I'm going to go pick a mushroom and then see what we can do. I think I went too far. I don't think I needed to go anywhere near as far as where we went, by the way. Final Fantasy VII Revelation is going to hold my excitement quite nicely until the Tokyo Game Showcase in September. That's in September, is it? Alright, I'll keep an eye out for that, Sammy. Is that going to be live? Is that going to be streamed? Because I'll happily stream it as well, if that is the case, mate. Just for you. Just for you. Sorry. On a completely different note, just seen someone talking about the rumours of CM Punk on the roids. When the fuck did Ryback become... Mate, I honestly wanted to say this the other day, and I've said this before as well. When Ryback was talking about Mason Rook and how people needed to calm down and stop body shaming, I was like, right, who is this guy and what the hell has he done with my Ryback? Because my Ryback was someone that I wanted and I enjoyed hating on Ryback. This Ryback is difficult to hate because this Ryback is a well-reasoned, fair, just, not complaining or bitching, just a nice dude. What happened to Ryback? Mina, you're going to dip now just since you jumped on the PC to re-render one of your 80s telly simulations. Okay. You enjoy that. And you enjoy, and I hope work goes by quickly and painlessly for you. Right, I'm going to go Is that a mushroom I can pick? Can I pick this mushroom? No, I can squawk at it, but I cannot pick this mushroom. But it looks like these are where the mushrooms grow, at least. Right. Come on. Come on. Land. Come on. You can land this. You can land this, Stuart. You can land this. Fucking expertly done. Jump. Can I jump? How do I jump? Just fly. Oh my god. Okay, well, the controls are going to take me a minute to get used to, I think. Hi, Wimby. What are you on? Oi, governor. Otto's right. So much needs doing. Yeah, and I've just been flying about the place. You got your most wanted episode of Noel Edmonds' Late Breakfast Show. So you put it back on a video. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to laugh. Since it's a master tape. Wait, how did you get that? Or is it just floating around online? That's really cool. Sorry, I just need to talk to Wimby right now. It's right nippy. Let's have a good campfire first. Pick us a spot out in the open and I'll knock it together. Oh, just use a village board to do it. Best tool for planning proper, you say. Okay. Land. I haven't got enough fingers, man. I tell you what, when this game comes out using a controller, I'm going to be absolutely unstoppable here. Okay, what can I pick? What can I do? Village board? Okay, so building menu is B. Right. Can I... Oh my god, I can place a campfire. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're going to have the campfire right in the middle of the house, so we burn down absolutely everything. That's perfect. I need pebbles and twigs to light the fire. That's fine. What else can I build? Can I build... Oh my god, he's got a little bird bed. Catch 40 winks. That's cute. He just keeled over. He just keeled over. Get up. No, don't do this to me. Right, he's up. Come on, Bob. What else can I build? Let's build a few things. Pestle and mortar. Okay, so I haven't built shit yet because I need materials, but I don't think I can get any materials. I've got loads of food in, so it's all good. We don't need to do a shop. We don't need to do a big shop. It's all good. What else can I build? Leaky water barrel. There you go. Stick that there. Why not? Right, let's go have a look. Let's have a look at our gaff, shall we? Tell you what, it's not fair that this tiny little burb has got a better place than I do. Come on, come on. Also, Mina, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here as long as you've been here. If you are busy and you do need to go because of whatever reason, thank you very much. I hope, like I said, you have a lovely day tomorrow. I hope it goes by quickly and painlessly. I hope everything good in the world happens to you and no one but you. You lost your original copy of it when your external hard drive crashed. Oh, mate, I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh. My aim in life is to get one of those 20 or 200 terabyte RAID storage devices. So if one of them goes, I can at least have a fighting chance of getting everything back. But I'm gutted about this. I had 3 years worth of podcasts, and they weren't even podcasts. They were recordings of radio shows or a radio show that I really loved. Gone forever, and I'm fucking gutted about that because that got done on a hard drive. Everything else was replaceable, but those niche podcasts are just gone forever. Some of them exist online, but he did a radio show. It was Geoff Lloyd on Virgin Radio, and he did a radio show 4 times a week. I believe it was Monday to Thursday every single week, and a fraction of those episodes exist online. It'll do. One day I'll go back and I'll chronicle them and I'll get them all, and I'll be somewhat happy, but I'll just know that at some point, if I listen to one show and they go, well, you know, happy Monday, and the next show he goes, happy Thursday, I'll be like, oh! Oh, what happened on Tuesday and Wednesday? But you know, that's, you know, I'll get over it. I'll get over myself at some point. You lost most of your old stream VODs. That's gutting. I think I've got loads that in fact, there's shitloads that I've lost. I've only started chronicling really right about now. Right, mushrooms. This bird doesn't have any hands, so I'm assuming. Okay, Snorri or Whitby. Who are we talking to? Let's talk to Snorri. Ahoy! One jolly otter primed and ready. I really love this game, by the way. Again, I apologise for my PC sort of crashing out a little bit when starting this game. The settings were up too high by default. This is a proof of concept game, and I'm massively looking forward to it. Otto's in the distance. Look, top right out there. Otto's coming up. Everyone wants to chat with Bob. Need twigs and pebbles for that fire? I'll fetch any bits and bob we need. Foodstuff's the lot. Good lad. Good lad. See you later. What's cracking, governor? Catch you later. I don't need to talk to you. I will have a chat with Otto, though. Let's see if I can land this properly. Another day, another opportunity. Right. Oh my god, this is one more game type shit again, isn't it? This is one more day in TCG Card Shop Simulator again. I said I just wanted to pick a mushroom. That didn't happen. Then I said, all right, we'll end it. Oh no, I'll just build a fire. We've got no fire. We can't get any twigs. Now, matey boy's going to go get his twigs and pebbles. And now I'm like, well, if I just build this fire and then I end it, I'm going to be here for another couple of hours. This is mad. You lost your entire advert collection. What, old British adverts, old TV adverts. You managed to build a good load of it back up, but many of your ads have been lost to time in YouTube deletions and stuff. That sucks. Honestly, more torn up about your advert collection. Those are your special interest videos from like 15 or so years ago, up to 15 or so years ago. From what years? One more flap of the wings, says Sammy. What years are those adverts from? Oh, got it. Yeah, my special interest thing is, you know, the Geoff show. Geoff Lloyd on Virgin Radio from years and years ago. 2005. 2006. 2005 that radio show was. Oh my god, we can talk to people. Let's go have a chat. Maybe these are the mushrooms we can pick. Can I pick this mushroom? Oh, we can pick it. We can pick it. We picked a mushroom. We did it, lads. We finally did it. Oh my god, we got loads of mushrooms. He's going to be off his tits. He's going to be off his box. Go on, Bob. These look like massive magic mushrooms as well. If you've never seen a magic mushroom in your life, good on you. Ooh, these are the trippy magic mushrooms. Right, now you can see the game starting to struggle a little bit. Starting a little bit. The idea that Geoff Lloyd and Virgin is old makes your bones creep. Mate, I'm so happy that I said something that could resonate with someone. I know what you mean. 2005, the Geoff show. No, 2005, I think Pete and Geoff on Virgin Radio ended, right? And I think Geoff show was 06 onwards. 06 to about 09. Then he started doing Drive Time. But those evening shows were great. Also, welcome in, by the way. I see you're a first-time chatter. Blindio? Am I saying that right? I need to say your name right. Blindio 10. The idea that Geoff Lloyd and Virgin is old makes your bones creep. I listened to him on regional radio here in Manchester. What was the name of the radio show? Because he said it numerous times. He's talked about it numerous times. I've been following and listening to Geoff Lloyd for, well, 20 years at this point. Oh my god, what was the name of the radio station in Manchester he was on? It was him and Pete, who sadly passed away now. Pete, Geoff's old radio partner, passed away a few years ago, which is very sad. Key 103, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here as well, by the way. Yeah, Key 103, talked about that a lot. Him and Pete, I'm pretty sure, got their biggest break possible in radio through Piccadilly Gold as well, yeah? No, he's definitely talked about both of them. Thinking about it. They got their big break through Craig Cash and Carolina Hearn, which is really cool. And there was one time he actually rang up Craig Cash on the radio, and I think it was when Carolina Hearn passed away. We can name a snail to tame it. Jim. I like giving animals human names, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that. We're called Bob, and the snail's called Jim. And we've tamed the snail. I don't know why we've tamed the snail. There's another snail. Skimmer. Tame it. Norman. Norman, welcome to the family. I'm just going to go around. Dasher. Let's go for Geoff. Fuck it. While we're here, Geoff, spelt the right way, obviously, not the Hardy Boy way, the Geoff Lloyd way. The next one's going to be called Lloyd, just so you know. Is that something? I don't know what I've picked up here, but I'm excited. Yo, there's so much stuff around here. What was I messing around with the other place for? Jim Bowen, Jim Sloan. Taming the snail sounds like a euphemism. No comment? I don't know. I'm a good Catholic boy, smart. I don't know what you're on about. Yo, I don't know what this is, but we're going to go up to the bridge. We're going to have a walk over the bridge, and then I'll be done. Although, we'll have a walk over the bridge. Charles is a good one. Craig Charles is a good one. Bit of Takeshi's Castle. And did you have a Craig Charles night? Or something, because you must have had Craig Charles on Robot Wars and on Takeshi's Castle, no? Get in, he's walking up the stairs. Look at this lad. Look at this bird go. Yeah, I've played this for way longer than I was going to play it for. Proof of concept game is like, this isn't even a game. This is basically an engine with some commands, but I'm loving it. So yeah, you had mainly 80s and 90s UK ads in your collection, some shows and movies too. What sort of shows did you have? I'm interested to know, because I've tried to build up a bit of collection, but like a bit of a collection of like things to like my taste and things that I kind of remember films and TV wise. I'm interested to know what sort of things you have. They might have done Stockport Station 2, and I'm spacing on the name. He lived in Stockport. You've lived on Stockport all your life. I'm just trying to think. But the two that I remember, or at least the one I was thinking of, was Key 103. Was the one I was thinking of. Piccadilly Gold, he has definitely talked about before. I'm sure that he's talked about every single radio station he would have been at, which probably would have only been like 4 or 5. Because I don't know what age. He was a younger one out of the two. Because I think Pete was like a few years older than Geoff. And Geoff's like 50 now, probably. 50. So what, in 2005 he would have been 30. So at that point, it would have been like hospital radio and maybe like bits and pieces doing other stuff before doing the local radio stations around Manchester and Stockport. So it probably was only like those two and maybe a couple more. Imagine FM, it came to me. It doesn't ring a bell, but obviously, like, you're the expert. Obviously, I'm not disputing its existence, but just whether or not I've heard Geoff talking about it, I'm not sure. Got a lot of things like Friday Night Live. What was Friday Night Live? I don't think I ever watched Friday Night Live. That's Life, Golden Girls, Murder, She Wrote, B was about. You had daytime telly. Murder, She Wrote. Friday Night, no, I tell you what, the only thing I didn't have. Friday Night Live, was that Channel 4? Was Friday Night Live Channel 4, hosted by Ben Altman? Yeah. So, the only thing I've ever seen of Friday Night Live was the Dangerous Brothers, because they put out a compilation of Dangerous Brothers stuff. But I'm pretty sure all, if not most, of the Dangerous Brothers stuff was done on Friday Night Live. I want to say, I think that was Saturday Live. All right, I'll see you later, everyone. He's embarrassed himself. You don't know what he's talking about. He's not even from the 90s. He was born in 2001. I just got to have a really, really rough paper round. Right, it is getting dark in the game. I need to help Snorri find twigs. It's getting dark in the game. It's struggling to render the image. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to land here and see what this is first. Let's have a look. We'll see what it is. Yeah, it's struggling to render the image because it's so dark. I'm going to tie a bow. I'm going to tie a bow on Hawthorne for now. Will I ever pick it up again? Are you damn right I'll pick it up again. You're damn right I'll pick it up again. And I'll tie a bow on it. I'll tie a bow on it for now. But I've thoroughly enjoyed that. Thoroughly enjoyed that. And again, I want to say while I'm on video, because I might not get another chance, is thank you so much to the developers of Hawthorne, at Play Hawthorne on Twitter, and thank you very much as well to Press Engine for providing the key for early access to this demo. It has been... Music just picked up. It has been a lot of fun, and I was gonna stick around and do something else, but instead what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save myself for tomorrow, because today we had the Summer Games Fest. You were here for the Summer Games Fest. Summer Games Fest was amazing, but tomorrow we have the Future Game Show. Summer Showcase is going to be tomorrow from 8 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. Eastern time. I'm going to be live on Twitch. I'm going to be live on YouTube, and we're going to be watching the Future Game Show, Summer Showcase, and then afterwards, straight afterwards, we've got the Future Game Show live from Los Angeles as well, which is ought to be really, really, really good. After that, I am going to be playing Hellbound Inc., which is a demo that I've played before, but I've never played it on stream. And I'm really excited for it. And if you haven't played Hellbound Inc., I highly recommend that you go and do it. Blindio, I'm so sorry, mate. Thank you so much for the follow as well, mate. I'm going to be, playing Hellbound Inc. And then afterwards, I'll probably be playing something else. I think we'll be done with the Future Game Show stuff by around 10:30 in the evening. Which means it'll be about an hour and a half to play Hellbound Inc. I can play something else afterwards. Probably going to be Level Devil, because I love me a rage game. But I'll think of something. We'll definitely do something. We'll definitely be doing something. It moved to Friday Night Live, then it only lasted a few weeks. It was like February 1988 to April 1988. Have you got a link, or have you got, Mina? And I'm not asking for this. You can, if anyone wants to offer this, they can offer it at their leisure, at their will. But I will not cajole you or ask you for it. But that torrent website that Adam has, where it's like one where you have to upload and download a certain amount for British TV. Have you got access to that? Just out of interest. I'm not asking for access. I'm not asking for an invite. Just interested to know. You don't have a link to that one, sadly. I remember the box.bz back in the day. Box.bz had loads of British TV on it. It was great. Really, really good. Some really obscure shit on there as well. I loved it. I've got access to the wrestling one. I'm not going to say what it's called. But the wrestling torrent website is very, very, very handy for 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, especially. Documentaries I really like. And at some point, I will be getting all of the Wrestling Society X and Lucha Underground stuff, because I want to rewatch that, because it's been about 25 years since I've watched any. Well, since I watched Wrestling Society X, it's been about 25 years. I'm sorry. Either is fine. It's a Discworld reference. I know I should have put a hyphen in there, but it's who I am on here now, and I'm glad to have you here, mate. It's been a joy. Thank you. is there a UK Nova replacer? I don't know. I don't even know what I don't even know what it's called. I'll see if I can drop my archive.org wave. Maybe I need to go and have a look through archive or the Internet Archive for those Geoff Show things. The only problem with those Geoff Show things are they were all on an RSS feed, and I just don't think that they would have been archived. RSS feeds are a bit funny, aren't they? But I need to have a look. They're all... I remember having it. I remember having the RSS feed because there was an RSS feed function on a PSP. Oh, I miss that PSP. But there was an RSS feed on the PSP thing. So I would literally just have to click onto the RSS feed button and it would come up. Here's your latest episode of The Geoff Show. Here's your latest episode of whatever shite I was listening to back then. Check Discord. Had a quick look through your stacks. Hang on. Oh, nice, mate. John Hartson, shiny John Hartson. John Hartson might be one of the first West Ham players I ever remember. I think that shirt, is that the shirt? Yeah, my dad definitely had this shirt, but there was another John Hartson era West Ham shirt, which was the centenary shirt. My dad had both of them. Guess what he did with both of those? Do you think he kept them in good condition so he could hand them down to his loyal, long-suffering West Ham fan son? Do you think he did that? No. I love my dad, but my dad used those West Ham shirts to decorate the house numerous times, so they were fucked. You posted in the Discord as well. Right, Mina, I'm very excited. I'm going to go now. Everyone, I love you. I'm going to love you and leave you and then go through the Internet Archive. And then I might see you tomorrow, depending on whether or not I've slept. Mina, thank you very much. Spud, thank you so much for the raid. Vin, if you're still here, thank you so much for the raid as well, mate. Thank you so much to everyone that's been here all evening. For everyone that's joined on Twitch, whether you're on the YouTube right now, if you've popped over from the Twitch to the YouTube channel to subscribe to me on YouTube, thank you very much for that as well. But I will see you all tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, Mina. I'm so excited. But I'll see you all very soon. I'll find someone. Is there anyone we can raid actually? Should we raid out? Let's raid out. Let's not leave everyone hanging. Who's online at the minute? Is there anyone? Oh, Bonkow's on. Right. And she's starting her stream soon as well. Right. She's finishing. So spoilers, if you don't want spoilers, but she's finishing 007 First Light today. So I'm a big fan of Bonk It Out. She is very, very cool, very lovely. She's got a fundraiser thing going on for something very, very close to her heart and very, very worthwhile. So at the very least, go and check that out. Go and say hello to her at least. Go and tell her she's awesome. But I will see you all tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. 8 PM start time. Bit of an early one tomorrow for the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. But yeah, everyone,